Oh, we need a random ring. Ooh. You know what we could open up is the new Cassius equipment. Need one of those newer rings. I also want to try out the newer what's the new ring now? I just want that new ring. Ooh, got a helm and a ring. 2 GA. No other ring? Oh, there it is. Oh, dang, I just saw it. There we go. That's the ring that we need? No. I guess that can work. For now. We need an armor cap, so. That's no good. Attack speed crit, that's like pretty good. Keep that one. Hello, Coots, how you doing? I'm doing good, Black Sparrow, just ready to try out the new stuff. So, we don't need that one. A core skill. We don't use core skills in this build, so we could definitely get a better X-Falls. Does it not even show? Oh, you know what? I really hate how they've changed this. So, for some reason in this game, they keep on resetting our stats, so we can't see the max roll. But we'll have to get a new ring eventually, anyways, to replace this one. But what we also need to do is grab a. Oh, I'll have to change the controls again. Force move Q, and then use jump portal, use potion. There we go. So what we're going to do now is we're going to add a socket to the ring. And then craft a skull. Oh, wait, what? I'm missing the resources? Oh, do we need to go craft resources? Crafting materials. All masterworking. Gold, ovals, grant all materials. Okay. Hopefully that will be enough. We can craft one. Throw it on the ground. We have no room.
Come back and see us.
Alright, so now we're armor capped and we can go play. Ideally, we would go masterwork all this stuff. So let's go to masterwork. Oh, dang. Okay, well, this we can actually max out because we can get way more.
That there is worth.
We need to get way more masterworking materials. Let's go grab those. Keep it going. So we're going to craft 2 materials. Oops. This is the materials for masterworking. So we got 1,300. Let's just give us materials. It gives us 1,000 each time. Are we getting more material? 2,300. I think we have to click on something else, and then it works. Huh, okay. So now hopefully we can just go max out most of the stuff here. Okay, and then we are going to utilize. I want to use. I need to get a bunch of newer things. So we need to get a pair of pants. Okay, we definitely need to get a way better pair of pants. But there's no like mythic pants yet. I really want to try out the Shroud of False Death. This thing actually seems pretty cool. And then I also really want to mess around with the new helmet. But what we could use right now that will give us crazy stats is probably going to be... dang man, that does give us pretty good attack speed. But we can use the materials with the max. And, oh, because it's going to move speed and damage reduction, so we can go masterwork this bad boy. So we're looking to hit on this one is it has to hit on damage reduction on the first one. The rest of that I really don't care. We don't need resistances, right? Yeah, we're already res capped, so we're good. We need to hit that damage reduction. Max resistance is good too, but I just wanted to get damage reduction on the first one. And then after that, doesn't really matter. Damage reduction. Oh, nope. We have 5,000 materials though. Okay, there we go. Damage reduction. Then it's a 50-50. Oh, nope. Didn't get it. So the first one we want damage reduction. It's a 1 in 4 chance to hit, so it shouldn't be too hard. But we also probably should reset Andariel's.
Not bad.
Dang, max res. We want that, but I guess we could have went to tier 2 and see what it gave us.
That there is worth the coin.
Move speed. We don't want move speed. Only really want damage reduction. It's max res. I guess we can go if it gets max res and then we hit like damage reduction next. Okay, that's not bad. Alright, we need to go get more materials, and then this will be an upgrade actually. Gives us, I think, 1,000 each time. I don't know why they didn't just give us, like, way more. Okay, so now we should be able to go all the way, and it's a 50-50 on this if we get the good stat. But I'm not going to be super picky here.
Not bad.
Okay, cool. That's pretty good. All right, so we're good on this one, and then we're going to go add a socket to it. And then we're going to throw in our first rune word, guys. It's going to be really cool. The new rune words are in. Hello, Will. How you doing? You have to spam. So I think what happens is if you select a different one, it works better. So yeah, we're going to do the rune words now, guys. So how it works is, let's see. We have a 100% chance against... Wait. Yeah, up to 100%. Okay, that's not very good. Travel 5 meters. Stand still. Cast a non-channeled core skill. Evoke a power from another class. Cast a skill with a cooldown. I wonder if this counts. There's a lot of stuff that we're going to have to test out on this. Replace your next evade with... Okay, that requires 500. Gain +3 to all skills. Ooh. Requires 400 offering. This is going to be very interesting to see. But the thing is I want to see all of the things first. Like, how am I supposed to decide which one is the good?
May
like,
the light keep you.
I think that there's a website that lets me test this out, right? So I select a Rune of Ritual. Okay, so let's see. We get cast an ultimate, cast the non-channeled skill 3 times, cast evade, drink a healing potion. Okay, none of these are good. And then for rare, deal damage after not taking damage, resets if invulnerable. Okay, so Neo is pretty good. You lose 1% of your maximum life. No, spend 5%. No, can't use that. So, lucky up to 100% chance. Evoke a power or travel 5 meters. Stand still. I guess Bach is going to be one of the best ones for our build. So do we have Bach? Alright, so we're going to throw in Bach right here. And then we need the other rune. You get the Barbarian's Enhanced Warcry. Get movement speed and damage. +3 to all skills. This build doesn't use ranks to skills. Your next skill cast will be guaranteed critical strike and overpower. Restore and evade charge. Freeze, concussive stomp. So, what else can we activate from that invocation? Oh, is there a lot? Oh, wow, this one scrolls down. This one doesn't scroll down, but this one scrolls down. Wow, there's a lot. Alright, let's see what we got. So we can gain crit, we can restore primary resource, Iron Maiden. You leave behind Necromancer's desecrated ground. So you get Earthquake, Stun Grenades, Meteorites, Swarm. Wait, we can get the Spiritborn skills. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that we'd get that. We get Earth and Bulwark, we can gain life, restore, and evade charge, and gave movement speed. Reduce your ultimate cooldown. Your next non-basic skill spends all of your primary resource. Huh. We can probably run Quacks. Let's run Quacks. Let's try Quacks. Ohm is really good, though. I think Ohm is probably one of the best ones. Ohm and Vex are like the top two, I would say. Okay. So, we're going to look for the other one. Wait, this tells me the rarity. Ohm is a legendary, so we need to look for Ohm. Ohm, there we go. Boom. Okay, cool. So now we have one rune word, but we can have two. And then we're gonna add a second rune word, guys. So we're gonna unsocket this. And then we're gonna put this in as well. So the other thing that I think would be good, Petrify is probably the best, because it stuns and it increases crit damage. That's not really going to be good for our build unless we go cold, which is fine. We could also go plus for the 3 skills with Vex. So let's try Vex on the second one. I have Vex right here. Boom. So we have Vex, and then what is the activation here? Can we just run the same one? Can we run Bach again? So I need another Bach. Oh, we could do this too. Okay, cool. So we get +3 to all skills with that. Ah, okay, that's really cool. It shows you right there. So we're going to probably convert into non-poison eventually, but right now we're going to keep poison. I'm really excited to try this out and see. Only run if you can't run 2 activators. Oh, thank you, Ari. I didn't know that. The rune stones are hard to get. Oh no, they're pretty easy. Just talk to the NPC and you can just get them like instantly. It's like super easy. But we need to farm some like greater affix things. I don't know if they added the infernal hordes, did they? Oh, they didn't add those yet? Dang, unlucky. But we probably should just focus in on leveling up the glyphs, so we probably just go to the pit. Let me go craft some potions, some consumables, and then we'll get to actually playing. We should swap up this build, but I just want to like play and kind of test out if the rune word works. What? I like how it says we're not allowed to use this item, but we totally can. I don't know. Oh, we need the advantage too. The queens. All right, let's go and do some pits, and let's see is this build any good. Yeah, you get the rune stones off of the NPC. But thank you so much for the TikTok gift, Wild. Appreciate it, mates. All right, let's see. So let's start off at 60 and we can work our way up. We'll test out how the runes are working. So I actually don't know how they kind of behave. And then we can swap to a cold build. So we're going to do cold. The NPC's at Kyovashad, Tommy. Hello, Will. How do the changes feel? Well, we're about to find out. So we can keep that up the whole time? So yeah, we're gonna swap to a cold damage build after. But we also need to swap a ring. But we might be able to actually throw in Starless Skies with this build. Oh, now this is rank 1 out of 5. What? Now it's 3? I'm gonna try the cold version after this. So no more Andariels. Ooh, look at that damage. I think that was 9 mil, right? It wasn't Bill? Bill would be like, oh, we don't even have to upgrade our glyphs anymore. Everything's 100. So the thing that we are getting though, guys, is we are getting XP. You can't play the PTR in season 5 or not console at the moment. It doesn't let you. But we're gonna try a non-poison version of the build. So if I want to swap off poison, we're gonna have to remove tracker, obviously, and then we can run. Let's see. We can run control. And then we would swap out. There's one called Bane. So we're going to remove Bane as well. We have Cutthroat. Closer wouldn't be that bad, considering it gives us Cutthroat damage. But I just want, like, increased flat damage. 500% bonus to all of the rare nodes? That's pretty crazy, actually. 500% bonus? Imbuements have more potency? You get 28x. Look at this, guys. 28x is not bad at all. The increased chill effect might not even be that bad. This is non-fizz 20. And then imbued gives you more. But this doesn't really matter about the cooldown. Shadow damage. That's physical. Oh, what about that, like... Versatility's pretty good, too. I think we should probably mess around with versatility. Yeah, that's a pretty big one, man. Okay, so we can run versatility, but there's one called like Headhunter or Executioner, and I want to put that one in. Let's see. Trap, Infusion, casting. Okay, that one's not bad, but I don't really need that one. So we could run control. I thought there was one called Executioner. Or is it Headhunter? I forgot. They actually changed the name of it on some classes. But I'm pretty sure they're the same. Oh, it's this one right here. It's all blacked out. Oh, where is this one? How do I put this one in? Oh, okay. It's in. It's in? I think this is in. All normal ones, so it's just basically a bunch of main stat? Okay, that's fine. Which means we just get as much dex as possible. 36 dex on every single one. That is pretty crazy. Holy, that is good. That's very good. Okay. Well, let's just get as much dex as possible in this entire, like, area. Alright, and then we are going to be swapping off the poison, so we're going to go grab my Harlequin with some greater affixes. Let's see. We've got cooldown, max resource. That works. Let's go ahead and masterwork this bad boy. So what we want to try to hit is cooldown. Do we even need cooldown in this build? I don't think we need cooldown. We'll just whatever it hits, we'll just keep. I don't really care too much. Just get it to 12 out of 12. All right. Oh, we're like way overcapped on armor now. And then I did want to fix resistances if possible, since we have way more armor. And then now we could also think about throwing in the different runes. So right now, the +2 skills, I actually really like that one. And then we have the war cry. So I guess that's like okay. And then we are going to socket the helm again. We're in Torment 4? Yes.
The finest cuts
it's on the right side. I don't know if you can see it. It might be kind of tiny, but yeah, we are in the highest Torment difficulty. We're going to go put in those sockets. Because you're only allowed 2 rune wards, right? As far as I was aware of, you were only allowed to have 2. Okay, so you can only equip 2 runes of ritual and invocation, so there's a maximum. Okay. And someone said you can't use 2 of the same like conditions. Okay. And unfortunately we can't upgrade the legacy items. Damn. That is actually really unlucky. Do we have another Fist of Fate? It's just a bunch of legacy ones. So what we're going to do now is we're going to throw in the... So we don't need damage over time anymore. We're going to swap all the damage over time rolls with, like, crit damage. Actually, since this is... It's like it's a pretty low amount of damage. Let's just... Yeah, we could just swap this so we can still get damage over time next. Or we could just get a... Should we get a brand new one? Oh, it's only a 4/4 anyways. So we would need to get a better crossbow. Oh, here we go. This works. So we want to just masterwork on this one. Oh, we got a temper on it first. So what we're looking for is chance for Dance of Knives to cast twice. Dash, nope. 36%, whatever. It's like it's okay for now. Alright, so we have 41% right there, and then on all of these we reroll. Instead of damage over time, we just get like crit damage or vulnerable damage. It doesn't really matter. Okay, that's fine. Because we don't really scale crit in this one either. And what's our current crit? Our crit strike chance is 22%. Wow, that's very, 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 very low. Now, I think how it works with... Did you have to use a core skill? It's just spending primary resource. Okay. Now, there is one where, like, if you spend... This is each time it activates. Because this is still a pretty good, like, item to have because it gives you so much attack speed and stuff. So what I'm going to try to do is we're going to try to fit this in, and we're gonna try to fit in the brand new chest armor too. I want to fit the new chest armor in. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove the... This is the plus skills. Okay, I want to keep the plus skills one. Unsocket these ones.
You lose a little mass to
what was that one? Dang. What is this one? Bach Ohm, and then the other one was Vex. So yeah, I want the plus to skills, and then it was like deal damage. Game 10 offering. Cast skill with a cooldown. Let's lose life, deal damage. Okay, so it's Neo. Okay. So we're gonna run Neovex. And then we're gonna remove this one out, and then we're gonna be putting the one where it like spends all of our resource. I might have to go get more runes. Oh, we're gonna go back up. Have I tried the Lilith Helm? It hits hard. Is it better than Harlequin? Because I know it gives you plus to core skills, while this one is plus 4 to like all skills. We also need to re-roll our boots. Actually, I think we can re-roll these ones here.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I don't think we really need the armor on this build. Yeah, we are probably way overkept on armor. But I may actually need to keep the armor, and I'm going to re-roll the life off of it. Because we are going to actually remove all the armor here. And so we're still, okay, so we're still capped on armor. Now, if I remove 179, oof, that's like pretty much, oh, this also has armor. I don't think we can re-roll that strength off. We need to get a new pair of pants. But if we re-roll the armor off here, then we won't have that amount. So we just need to re-roll the life. So what we're going to do is re-roll the life off, and then what we want to hit instead is Dance of Knives. Dance of Knives. Isn't it considered an agility skill? It is. But what we would prefer to have is just Dance of Knives. The reason why is you can get plus 1 extra skill. And because we have infinite gold here, it's like not a big deal. Well, at least it shouldn't be. I'm not going to look for the perfect roll, just at least to the other skill. So I think is it plus 1 to 2 to agility, or is it 2 to 3? So it's 1 to 2 to agility, but it could go 2 to 3 of Dance of Knives. So I guess we are actually looking for a better rolled one. What are the chances of these rolling, by the way? Is it quite rare? Oh, yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, 3 to Shadow Step, which could be for another build. We're just gonna keep on rolling until we see Dance of Knives. Plus 3 to Dance of Knives. Wow, that's actually really rough to roll. Alright, you know what? I'm just going to be satisfied with the plus 2. We'll worry about going even further later. I just want to get back to actually playing the game.
I forge more than horseshoes.
So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to spend resource, but I don't know how fast it can activate. We also need to go try to get more runes. Sadly, one thing that I think is really bad is I don't even have enough room to hold all of the runes in the game. Like, there's just not enough room. Which I think is a really bad system, because it's like, okay, we need more room for the brand new stuff. And if I know they gave us a new tab, but the tab isn't big enough. I think that's kind of a problem. Hello, Hybrid. Strafe Rogue. That's what we're playing, Hybrid. And hello, Selvala. Put the stats on to luck. Oh yeah, all the lucky hit chance. Now, we could actually stay with lucky hit chance on this. It's not actually bad. Considering everything's like perfectly rolled on it. I like it. But we do need to get... Oh, we actually need to go get... I think our crit strike chance is going to be 100. Oh, we don't even need to get crit in this build. The reason why we don't even need to get crit is I'm going to have 100% crit. And I'll show you guys how to do that. So we're going to remove the poison trap, because we're not going to be playing that anymore. I don't really want to play Smoke Grenade. It's not like a bad skill, but I want like a smooth gameplay experience, and that makes the gameplay experience not very smooth. So what we're going to use is, we are going to use an imbuement. We're going to be using cold imbue for this version of the build. There's also a shadow version of it. And then that's all we need. I can't think of anything else that we would want for this build. And we do want to spend resource, so we're going to actually remove inner sight. We can use like preparation. It doesn't really matter too much. And then we remove all of the poison stuff. And then we get this. I don't think we really need the chill effect. We want the frozen. And then also the lucky hit. Non-physical has extra lucky hit. Then what else do we need to swap? Entering stealth. No. Oh, we do want to run concealment. So this will give us 100% crit. Yeah, that's going to be busted for sure. So how it works is we cast concealment. Well, we cast cold imbue, then concealment, and then we hold down that. And then the rest of the skills are just, you know, mobility. Okay, I get how it works. Where's the other movement speed one? Yes, crit strike for extra movement speed. I mean, this one's not like terrible. That one can give us extra crit multi. Increase damage after evading. I wish it was just after dodge. That'd be really good. I don't need any points in the shadow clone. We don't. Well, I guess it kind of does spend resource actually. As long as we're spending it fast enough, that actually might not be that bad. How much? Because 5% chill. Whatever. But having their extra movement speed reduced by an extra 10% could be actual extra survivability too, thinking about it now. And we're going to get plus extra ranks to it. Oh, we actually need to max this out. I don't have maxed out points into that. I do really like having that, but I don't really need to have this. So can we go more in this? Okay. Try to get one more point, because I actually really do like having that cooldown reduced for that. I feel like it is a pretty big advantage. I do want the extra movement speed. The barrier actually can be used. The lucky hit isn't bad. So what we want to do now is we want to be able to spend the resource so we can activate this, because it gives us extra attack speed. So it is worth it. So now our next goal is to masterwork this, and we want to hit honestly just not core skills is good. So just don't give me core skills and we're fine. Okay. I mean, attack speed would be the best thing to hit.
That there is worth the coin.
I do, like I said, I want attack speed the most. Okay. But I'm not going to be super picky. Okay, cool. Got attack speed. Ideally, we just hit attack speed like every single time, but I think they're core skills. Like I said, I'm not going to be too picky now. We can fix it later.
Come back if you need work.
So, I mean, this does give us more movement speed, which is great. So we can run Bach again, which is travel 50 meters, and then it's going to spend the resource. So we need the other rune. So the other rune, by the way, is called... it like uses like a bunch of resource. Quacks. So quacks is a rare, so it's a yellow. So we're looking for quacks. Let's sort these. Quacks. Give me all the runes. Crafting materials. Equipment. They call it runes equipments. All runes. Alright, here we go. Where's quacks? Oh, that's the one we want right there. Your next non-basic skill. Okay, cool. So we need to So we want quacks. And how much does this one cost? 400? What was the other one? Ohm? So Ohm is that legendary one. Or is it Bach? Oh, it just traveled 5 meters. Okay. And then if we can solve our resistances, ooh, oh, that really makes resistances really hard. Heck, we're not even maxed out, even with materials. That's crazy. All right, what about the new gems? So if we go to diamond, we get 3 of these. How much resistance do we get? 12? Okay, that's really not that bad. That's a big chunky amount. Now, how bad is our resistances now? Well, okay. Maybe fixable via Paragon board. The reason why I'm trying not to run materials is I want to play the new chest armor. I have a new good one too. The new armor is called Shroud of False Death. Ideally, we get greater affix on the all stats, I think, for this one. But this also gives us moves. We're going to keep this for now. I'll run this later. We can test it out. I just want to get to actually playing first. Okay. So let's go just out in the open world. Let's see how the skill behaves. You got a 2GA Starless? Nice. I got a 4GA Grandfather and a 4GA Melted Heart, but that's not too good for the Rogue. So how this build should work is we should get 100% crit on this. It's going to be pretty cool. Check this out. Oh, you know what we could remove, actually? Is we can put more points into this, actually. Alright, let's see how this is going to work. Alright, so watch this, guys. We are going to be able to get 100% crit. I'm going to activate my Cold Imbue, activate my Concealment, and whatever breaks my Stealth is going to be able to actually have 100% crit. So you will see nothing but numbers of crit. As long as I never let go, it's always 100% crit, which is awesome. Pretty cool stuff, man. Ah, just thinking about this now. The next non-basic skill. Ah, it does cast it. Ah. Yeah, does that activate Ring of the Starless Skies too? I have to push it again, though. Does it give 100x damage? Or what was the bonus on the... Spends all of the primary resource and it deals up to 100% increased damage. So my idea was to try to activate Ring of the Starless Skies that way, but it's not going to be good because it doesn't automatically do it. It's not like it's the next cast, which makes sense because this is a channeled skill. But, you know, I figured I'd try and see if it would work. You can only have 2 rune words. But the PTR is fun kept. I like it a lot. But what we need to do is we need to swap the aspects. I forgot that we needed to do that. So we got to throw on accelerating on this. Accelerating. And then we need to also stop running Creeping Death because this is no longer a dot build. Cold Imbue. I think there's like a Cold Imbue explosion. No. Shadow Imbued. Okay, let's see. Shadow Imbued skills have a chance to release a cold explosion. If they're already chilled or frozen, you can increase the damage. Shadow Imbued. Okay. I thought there was one with like a cold explosion. Isn't there an aspect that gives you some sort of... Oh, okay, this is what we were running. Okay. Ice splinters that fires away from them. Hitting or killing a frozen enemy. I don't know if this is good. The number is 300. Let's see what this looks like. And then I think one problem that we have with this build also... Okay, so we're overlapping some, so we can run like elements. And then we can also run, let's say, this is fine, I guess. Or we could just probably run Edge. Edge Masters is probably what we want to run. Alright, let's see if we are getting way better results. Whirlwind Rogue, yes sir. Because you have the ultimate and the healing effect. Oh, not a bad idea. Billy? We have some extra points. But yeah, I think we can't run Starless Skies and the other thing at the same time. I don't think Starless Skies can fit into this build, unfortunately. And the reason why is because we don't spend primary resource. My thought process was, oh, if I am able to use that thing where when we cast the skill. But I don't really like the idea that I have to recast it after channeling for a bunch of time, then I have to like activate it again. It's just kind of a pain, but it is 100x damage. Like, there's really nothing that's going to beat that. But yeah, I think the smarter thing to do is just to have the War Cry activated, which is going to give us more movement speed and more, whatever. I think it was like, Ohm something. It's the Barbarian Shout one. I forgot the name of it. I'll have to learn the names. But it's the Barbarian Shout. It's probably faster if I just do this. I guess Yom isn't really that bad. But I'd rather have the +3 skills. I actually really like that. So, oh, it's Lack. So it's a yellow one. So Om Yak. Or Bak Yak. It's a barbarian skills. Invoke the barbarian skills. Spiritborn's Vortex. You suck in everyone. Evade charges. Mystical Frost. Concussive Stomp. Ultimate Earth and Borg. Do I not have one? It's the bottom one. It's, what is it called again? Oh no, we don't want Lack. Okay, it is Ohm. Okay, so it is a it's this one. Okay. So Bak Ohm is where we get the a bonus. Okay. And then as far as the Paragon goes, I mean, that one's kind of busted right now. Oh, you know what? We don't have a trap skill, so we can actually remove that one. This one's like actually pointless. It's only a few skill points. So with this one, we want to get as much, what is this? Bonus to all. So we want to get as much dexterity as possible. Dex is super OP. Is this one counted? Yeah, it is. We need to get every single dexterity node that is inside of the red. Looks like that's going to be it, though. The reason why is I'm not running any trap skills right now. I could respect the board, but I'm okay on that right now. And this one is int. So we're going to grab every single int node that we can. That's, again, in the red. But as far as the damage goes, I feel like this one's kind of weak. Okay, so we have Accelerating, we got Edge Masters. Oh, that's right, we need to swap out Starless Skies, because I don't spend resource, so I can't activate its bonus. Okay, so we need to get a newer ring here. We can't really take a legacy item. I'm trying to think of what other things would work. Oh, yeah, that's right, we still have Intercom. So we can just get any random ring, and hopefully we can roll something good on it. Crafting. No. It's going to be equipment. Random legendaries. I liked Starless Skies because it gave us a bunch of resistances, and that would actually help out quite a bit. But I just need some rings. Okay, here we go. Here's some random rings. So on the rings, we definitely want attack speed. I'm just looking for something that has like good attack speed. Crit damage isn't bad, but I really get like... What we're looking for is... Oh gosh, these are all like super bad. You know what we can do that would be smarter? So we can just keep on getting obols. I'll show you guys. So we're going to go to crafting materials. Obols. We can do all materials, then obols, and then all materials and obols. And the reason why I'm clicking on the other one is because the game is bugged right now, and it won't just keep on letting you drop the same thing. But what we can do is we can walk over and pick up all the obols again. So what we want to get is any greater affix ring. I don't really care what the ring is, as long as it's greater affix.
Not much, is it?
Come back if you need work.
The reason why it has to be greater affix is because if it is not...
Mary, it seems you.
Dang, no greater affix. What rogue build are we running? We're running the Dance of Knives, the brand new skill. So we just need to get one ring. Ideally we get two, but I'm not going to be super picky.
It seems you're a fair bit of...
Dang, how rare is one greater affix? Actually crazy.
Father, bring you luck. Mary, it seems you're a fair bit of map. It seems
wow,
your
not even
prayers
one?
have been answered.
That's crazy. But if I find one with like perfect attack speed, it's close. I'll just run this one. I can get a much better one later. And I really don't need the second temper on this ring because resource doesn't do anything for us. So what we need to get is damage per Dark Shroud Shadow. Smoke grenade, nope. So 1 and 3 hit on the ring. Don't brick on me. Oh no. Dude, it didn't even roll at one. Not even one time, man. Unlucky. Back to going for the obols.
It seems you're a fair bit of map. It seems you're very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
That's good salvage.
Alright, we just need attack speed. Okay, this is okay. It's usable. Okay, that's like usable too. Alright, we got 2 usable ones.
Need something for it?
Hopefully we won't brick 2 more. So yeah, damage per Dark Shroud. Alright, cool. First try. Good. I'm just gonna roll off the life per second.
Not bad.
All right, traveler.
Let's see that or Dex. Okay, cool. We got Dex. And then we're gonna imprint Intercom. It's just the only other like multiplier that we can get. It's actually like usable. Oh, we don't need Noxious Ice either. We can run Concussive.
Father bless.
Okay, nice. And then now we should be ready to go. Let's see the performance of the build. We don't actually need the extra resistances here, but I'm going to eventually want it, so... Alright, let's see if this build is much better. Can really stack next attack after stealth? Yeah, there's a ring that does it too. Rank 14 Dance of Knives. Doesn't seem like it's really doing that much insane damage, though.
My candle joint.
What is our attack speed, though? 30? What? Oh! Oh! That doesn't work with this. That's why. Okay. It's critical strikes with core skills, is what Accelerating does. Which means Ashiras is an absolute must-play in the build. Otherwise, no attack speed, no damage. So I'm seeing damage numbers, like, we're hitting for at least 1,000,000, which is good. I almost want the thing to cost, like, resource. I'm trying to think if there is a way to make it cost resource consistently. Because I don't want to have to, like, cast things in between doing it, because then that makes it no fun for me. So we have Canny, Devious, Exploit, Headhunter, and Versatility. Okay. But yeah, missing out on the two-handed aspect, that's pretty big. That's, like, usually, like, 50% plus damage. Cool, Urks. Diablo's a pretty fun game. Yeah, we do have a build with Andariels. That's the build that I've been running for like a really long time. But I wanted to try out to see if this was any good. And, well, I would say the results are kind of mid right now. But we're gonna be making it better. So, what we need to definitely do. Okay, also the Splintering Shards. I think that's bad. We're basically at half the damage right now. Let's see, what else can we play? Ah, okay. We could do Synergy. Using an agility skill reduces the cooldown of our next subterfuge, and using a subterfuge increases the next damage for the agility skill. That's actually good. So this is going to be that, guys. We just got 110% damage with just that. So we do more than double damage now. Now we're gonna swap this to something else. I'm trying to think of what could be good. There's like activating an ultimate skill, but I don't really want to do that. I'm trying to think of another like offensive piece of gear. I want to run the new chest piece, actually. That's what I want to run. I don't want to run materials. I want to run, yeah. I think I'm just going to try to roll and get 2 resistances. So I'm going to get 2 all resistances in my rings, and then we're going to try to max out on resistances. Oh, you can get plus ranks? Ah, that's actually pretty interesting. Ranks to agility skills. Oh, wait, what? Oh, what is that one called? Flatestein? Wait, I thought there was a... Oh, clan. Ah, here we go. So I put this in my amulet. That's a +3. Oh, it's offensive. I can get +4. I'd put it in here, though. Oh, it's +5. Wait, what do we get if we put it in our weapon? Oh, that's 4. Wait, why does it give you +5? Wait, what?
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Wait, the amulet is bugged right now. Huh. That is very interesting. Now, I wish I had another, like, marksman or cutthroat skill. I probably should redo the Paragon board. I would remove these two, and I would just redo this one. And then this one over here, what we would do is, we wouldn't run this one. Instead, we would run a different Paragon board. We would run the one, either we do ultimates, which I don't really want to do, or the one where it's like you wouldn't use a marksman and cutthroat skill, but there's no good marksman skill to just throw in the build. But now our Dance of Knives will go plus, it'll go to 19, right? And then we're going to try to get resistances everywhere. Which is going to be kind of annoying, but that's what we need to do. We need to get better pants. Let's go see if we have pants over here. We could go run resistances. Random legendaries. I don't think we really need uniques, but we just want a pair of pants. Oh, right. I decided the better way to do this was to just go for those pants right here. We need to get all resistances, though. We should probably look at also doing this via the Paragon. There's a bunch of, like, resistance nodes as well. Where's that?
Fair bit. It seems very nice.
So we're just gonna look for pants with
your prayers have been answered.
all res or Dex Max Life works, right? Oh, we need to have armor too. Ooh. Alright, so we need maximum resistances and armor. Dang, that's gonna be kind of rough. Max resistances and armor. Actually, it just needs one, because I can roll the other one. So it just, yeah, okay, this one's good. Ideally, we'd get everything to be greater affix, but I'm not going to be too picky right now. It'll just be kind of a placeholder. I guess we could enchant on it first to have...
Fare thee well.
Oh, can't we just get more resistances on it? Oh, I think you can only temper on one resistance, though. Dang. Yeah, you can only temper on one res. So it might be actually easier to just get one resistance. Yeah, it might be actually easier to do that. Because there's no plus to a bunch of resistances. So basically we can solve like 2 resistances. Let's see. So we're at 13 of all the resistances. And one of these gives us like, let's say... Oh, it's going to be 50, but then there's also the plus masterworking, right? Once we masterwork, if it hits it on it, that'd be another resistance. But, yeah, we would... Oh, well... Oh, we're going to actually lose armor. Swap to this. Oh, we're going to lose so much armor. Yeah, we're going to be not armor capped if we swap. Yeah, we're going to be behind on armor. Unless we masterwork and get the thing. Dang, this is actually kind of annoying the way it's set up. Like, you really don't get to a res cap and armor cap very easily in the game anymore. I guess you could run Juggernauts. That would actually help out quite a bit. The other option is to run Racnoth's Boots to just max out on resistances, which we may do earlier on. But I don't want to not be res cap while playing. So, we're going to have to skip out on that for now. But that's ideally what we would want. And we would run the other armor. The new armor, where is it? Where it gives us +1 to all of our passives, which is actually pretty dang big. So +1, what do we get that's actually good? We get extra movement speed, we get extra damage reduction. We get more damage over there. We get more of that. I mean, all of these are so good too, man. So we get a guaranteed crit. We get more to Frigid Finesse. We get, I mean, it's like to everything. It's really good. Did we remove Second Wind? I think we removed Second Wind, right? Oh, we don't need Second Wind anymore, so we can remove that. We don't need any energy, but we can actually max out that, and there we go. Okay, perfect. Now everything is maxed out for cold. It says 5, but it only gives 4. Ah, okay, so it's bugged right now. Alright, so now let's see how much damage we do. It should probably be way stronger now. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Is there a place to instant level? Yes, Eli. At the NPC in Kyovoshad. Hello, El Big Boy. Alright, so let's see what we're looking at for damage numbers now. 460. Still consider that like really low. So we're still missing too much attack speed, I think, in this build. So attack speed can be in our rings, but what we need to do is run Ashira's. Do we have a... Okay, we got 40, 14, oh. This is a really bad roll. Ideally, we would get the chance for it to cast twice on everything to hit, and we could go do that as well. I mean, it's a 1 in 5 chance, but it's like on the very first one. There's only one tier right now. Like, we can only go to tier 1 because it's not a greater affix. So, we're going to farm for a greater affix on a weapon. And then we will be able to get these projectiles cast twice. And then we need to run Ashira's. I don't know if I have one already. If anyone has Ashira's in the chat and wants to trade it or something, let me know. I need the item. It has to be greater affix, though. I don't really care what the greater affix is. I don't have one. Okay. We could just get one off this, though, like class uniques. But I don't think it rolls GA here. It is a dagger. So yeah, this is the thing that I was talking about, Ashira's. I could just keep an RMG until we get a good one. I mean, is it really that big of a difference? I think we just need to have the... Oh, the item power. Oh, yes, it is actually a pretty big difference. Because if it doesn't have good item power, then it's bad. So, okay, so we're going to go here. I believe it's like Lord Zir. Oh, I don't know if we can kill the... Can we even kill the boss? Yeah, it is Lord Zir. I don't even know if I have the boss materials. I have one blood. Do they give you so many materials here? Equipment. No, not that one. Progression? Let's see. What else can we get? I mean, it would probably be under crafting and materials, right? I don't think they have it. That's unlucky. So we just have to go farm Lord Zir, which is blood, which basically means, yeah, we can't really farm it. Dang, that's really unlucky. Yeah, I need to get a greater affix Ashira's, so I guess we just go in here and farm. Let's see. Evade or potion before spin to win. Ah, we could do that. But that's where you go, Eli, since you're asking about where to instant level. Oh, you're right. We need to what? Pop a potion, do a roll, and then pop concealment, and then hold it down. That's how we're gonna get the most min-maxed DPS. The damage isn't really looking bad at all. Sometimes I feel like I'm moving a lot slower. Okay, and then now I'm moving fast. Warcry is very nice to have. I like how everything is permanently cold imbued. Oh, it stopped. Sometimes I'm looking at these damage numbers and it seems really low. But what we are really lacking right now is attack speed. That's like a huge, huge thing. So we need to get Ashira's. But they still didn't add Infernal Hordes, right? You get your mount? Which mount did you get, Kay? Oh, where's this damage reduction guy? Yeah, we definitely want to try out that other armor. Can that pull? Oh, that's why we're not really able to keep 100% Tyraels. How much is the Tyraels doing anyways? It doesn't seem like it's even really doing that much damage. I would say Andariel's is just... I like the feel of Andariel so much more. I mean, this one does do okay damage. It's just like you have to have all these little like gimmicks, and I don't really like that playstyle of like a lot of different builds in general. The only thing we can do for power right now is getting more Paragon. We have 18 ranks of Dance of Knives, and then it's 18 still, okay. But I think everyone's going to be playing Spiritborn anyways. Like, Andariel's was ramping up to 10 mil, but I don't think that these things have enough HP. Let's see if we can open up a weapon one. So we get our two-hander. So if we get a better two-hander with a greater affix, it will be a pretty big difference in upgrade here, so let's try to focus in on that. Goblin, maybe he'll drop a greater affix. Where's the goblin? I dropped a rune. We'll pick up these because I might need for materials, because they don't give you materials for free in the PTR. But yeah, the difference between a good and a bad build is pretty big, because you can't even do open world content anymore. You can see, like, if I don't have this thing cold imbued, it is kind of, like, bad for damage. Really bad. Oh, it's the whatever breaks stealth, right? So we need to make sure that the last skill that we activate is concealment in this combo. So I have to do this, then I gotta do a roll, do this, activate concealment, and then boom. Now we have good DPS. Oh, we're at like 4 mil now. Now that I did it proper. I like Andariel's so much more in like so many different areas of the game. And the reason why I like it so much more is because with Andariel's, this is light weaponry. We need the heavy. But that'll be a big upgrade. We need Ashira's, and after Ashira's, I think we're okay. So we need to go farm that, which is gained by getting the blood from Lord Zir, which we can't just get blood consistently. There's no like easy way to get it. Kind of sucks. But, that's another light weaponry. Oh wait, there's another one. Heavy. That's what we want. Perfect. So fingers crossed we get a greater affix. Nope. Let's just go into the pit and let's see what the performance looks like on a 60. I still feel like it's very lacking in damage, though, to be honest, compared to, again, Andariel's. Like, I would rather play Andariel's, because the cold one requires too much. Well, I guess we could... Yeah, the poison's just way better in damage, and it's way easier to play. Go to Kyobo Shot? Oh, you have blood? Oh! Toldark, do you want to run some, Can you do Tormented bosses? Like the Tormented 3 or 4? I can't do Tormented 4 yet. But Tull, if you're on, let's go. Oh, is it TBD? Oh. I don't think they give you those materials, right? You're doing Andariel's? Yeah, Andariel's definitely way better. Talk to the demon? Is there like... All runes, uniques, legendaries. I don't think that there's yeah, I wanted the blood. I don't think that they have blood, right? Hit which one? Crafting and materials? It's not. There's gold obols. Oh. That works. Wait, where is your character? Oh, let me go over to you. You can give me... Oh, are you on the PTR, Funny? Yeah, that'd be very helpful, because Ashira's is going to be a big upgrade for this build. Yeah, what's your battle tag? Here's mine. Or you can just tell me yours. I can add you. Either way works. Do not hit Tune Max to give you a J equipment. Maybe it doesn't work for the... Oh, I think it overwrites some of the stuff that you have in your inventory, doesn't it? I can make a new character and we can try that out. Does it actually give you blood, though? Wait, okay, this is number 2. It only gives you 50. I was wondering if they have the one that gave you plus like 400. Oh. Okay. Oh, have you added Funny? Okay, cool. I guess go back to Kill Shot. If you want to run the boss, I'm down to run it with you guys. If you guys need anything. But I don't think I can do Torment 4 yet. I have an Ashear's, but it's like 630, which is like, it's too low. The item power is just going to make it like bad. Oh, okay, it's just on the floor. Thank you, thank you. Do you want to run the boss? Can any of you guys actually do...
I'll be seeing ya.
Oh, can... Like the Tormented 4 bosses are actually quite difficult. So I was asking if you guys could do it, because I want to do it. I don't think that this build could do it. We could try. I'm trying to check if there's anything else we can swap to. You're still building? Okay, we could just do T3. If you guys want. Yeah, it's really hard to do T4.
My boy.
Can you do it, Tall? I'm like 100% sure I can do T3, but T4 is quite difficult. You'd have to switch tunes? Okay, no problem. Yeah, we got like, I think, almost 100 blood. If you want to come do it. This is the one we need, right? I'm pretty sure it's this one. Ashira's Lord Zir. What does Mending Obscurity do? Is that the, I'm checking out what that new ring does. It's like to heal. Definitely a no-go. Definitely a no-go. We could do Frostbitten. Or our boots as well. I want to try to fit it in that new, the new armor. Okay. So the next non-basic. Okay, there's 100x right there. Yeah, we should probably just run that one. That one's probably one of the best. Wait, only... Oh, that's interesting. I'm looking at another awesome content creator's build. And he's only running one rune word. I would have thought every build would be like, yeah, double rune words. Duh. Like, why would you not run double rune words? To me, it just seems like... There's no reason why you wouldn't run double, right? Alright, let's go do the boss. But yeah, I think that the 100% damage is too big to skip out on. It does require you to recast it, though. Which is, you know, it's an extra step in the build. Because it has to build up. So it's either that or +3 skills. Very cool looking build though. But the damage numbers, I mean, like, it's very far behind Andario's. Unless you do the full combo. Which, yeah, I mean, that will add obviously way more damage. Alright, let's go. One thing I don't like with it, though, is when you pause and stop and you don't get that big bonus. It's going to be feels bad. But one thing I don't really like with the build and the non-Andario one is it's super snapshotting, which means that you have to get all these things and then you activate it and then it becomes good for like a brief duration. If you wanted to join Funny for the boss, you're welcome to. Like I said, I just can't carry it, so I had to get someone in here to carry. Oh, he's got the poison build. Yeah, I think this is the build. But if we need to lower the difficulty, we can. Torment 4 it is much harder though. I've noticed. All right. So it's cost 12, so we can do almost 10 runs. Hopefully we can get it, man. All right, let's see it, man. Lord Zir. So this one, it does require a little bit of steps. We got to do a little roll, pop a potion, pop concealment, and then boom, 100% crit right here. We do got to make some big circles. It's like night and day difference between Andariels. Another reason why I actually really love Andariels in like every single one of my builds is because Andariels actually gives us extra heals, and it basically means that we never really have to pop potions like ever in the build. It's another thing where you can run siphoning strikes. We could run that as well, and that would actually help out a lot because his attack is very, 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 very fast. It might take like a 10-minute boss fight, but we can go back to World Tier 3 after. I'll probably run out of potions though. That's it for me. I think we're gonna have to go down to lower tier. I mean, is this like possible? If we played it perfectly and I put siphoning strikes, I think it's possible, but it's not going to be super smooth. Looking at how much the boss has for HP. Oh, he's going for the revive. Oh, that's lovely. That's even with Tyraels. Like I'm res capped, I'm armor capped. That's actually kind of a surprise even to me. We can just, yeah, we can just do it. Yeah, we should probably just go change the difficulty. Yeah. Kill all these. T4, I want to say like the only builds that are, I would say are really strong right now for that. I'd say Andariels is just better. This one can probably keep up with it, but it requires so much effort because you need to, you need a lot for this build, man. We have to go to, I guess, Kilvershot to reset the level. How do you get uniques in PTR? Can I make a guide, please? No problem, man. I got you. That's a very good question. I'll cover that in just a moment. Let me try to get this Ashira's, and then we can go over like a full guide. So there is a vendor basically over here.
Come
Change
back
the
if
world
you need
tier.
work.
So you go to this vendor, and you click on equipment, and then you have to click on them again. Then you say grant all uniques, and it gives you pretty much most of them. It'll be a little cache. You open it up, and yeah, that's all you need to do. I hate how your party has to be over here. Where's he at? Oh, he's in Sargar. It's fine. It just needs to be in any of the areas. Yeah, we should definitely run Ashira's. Ashira's will be a big DPS boost. So if we get Ashira's.
See some steel you need?
Okay, let's go do this. Missing party. Vote World Tier 7. Wait, what? Look at this, guys. World Tier 7. It's in the files. Did you guys see that? I mean, it's obviously a bug. It was missing. But that means we are definitely getting way more world tiers. When that's coming out, I don't know. But it is literally in the text. It took a while, but you got a quad and Andariels. Nice. Alright, now we're going to go do the boss again, but this time we're going to actually remove the +3 skills, and instead we are going to get the spend all resource.
Return soon.
So currently we have, what is it? Travel. We have travel and deal damage after not taking any damage within 5 seconds. Oh, okay, so you can only print one of them. Oh, okay. That's that one. Bach is very good. So, stand still, evoke a power, cast a skill with a cooldown. Deal damage after not. I feel like Neo is pretty good. So it's just deal damage, and then we need to run, what is that thing called? It's like it uses all your resource. I need to go to the other website. That was like so much easier. It gives you like 100x damage. Okay, Quacks, that's the one. So Quacks is a rare, so we need Quacks. There we go. And back to boss. What's 221 mean? That is our level, Andrew. So this is in season 6. They changed some stuff, and that's one of the changes. So does it deal damage 300 times, or just like 300 damage? Because 300 damage is like nothing. Okay, it's a pretty easy thing to hit. And then the next one should activate it. Okay, cool. It's pretty easy. Now we should be able to do it. I really like that war cry though, dude. It's so nice to have that Barbarian's war cry. But I really, you know what I really liked? I missed the weapon swap and then getting all of like the Barbarian buffs and then, you know, playing the game. That was actually kind of a cool thing. Oh, it's right over there. But we're going to drop Intercom and add Ashira's, and our DPS is going to go way up. Ideally, we get the weapon mastery on Ashira's, but that's going to be just all RNG. Could also maybe benefit off of Yen's Blessing. Yen's Blessing or Ragnaroth's Boots, ideally with greater affix on the resistances. And what's our current movement speed though? Movement speed. Oh, we're at 200. Nice. Alright, let's go on in. Alright, so this is Tormented 3-0. Let's go ahead and go on in. So we're going to have to actually build up some damage, and then we're going to do big damage in a moment. So ours is kind of a combo-based build. I have to activate Cold and View, do a little dodge, pop a potion, pop the concealment, and then now we should get 100% crit in the build. You see, every single shot will be crit. It'll be all infinite Cold Imbues as well. not have the thing fully built up yet. Cast this. Oh, unlucky. Didn't get it that time, Kappa. Back to open it up again. We got Razor Plate. I don't know if Razor Plate's going to be very good. It's a really bad roll. We did get Yens, but it's not a greater affix. Pretty much if it's not greater affix, it's basically just garbage at this point now. We got a rune off the boss, so you can get the runes off the bosses too. But no greater affix. I mean, I'd be okay with just a 750. I just don't want to take like a 600 item power because it will significantly lower our damage, right? It's a big amount of crit. 39 crit. And then basically just like +6 to core skills. Man, that's ridiculous. Got a ring and a dagger. Well, that dagger's what we're looking for. Ideally greater affix, but it's a 23. That's so bad. Alright, we're gonna keep rolling. Ooh, we got a triple razor plate. Nice. If you're not gonna use it, I'll grab it. If you don't want it, I'll take it. I don't know if we're gonna make a Thorns Rogue. Now there was an original Thorns Rogue build that worked in season like 0, and I think it worked up until season 2, but then they like deleted it. I'm gonna see if they re-added it back, because a lot of bugs are just coming back into the game. Like there's a new bug with Poison Creeper that has already existed before, and it's back in the game now. There's another bug with Victimize, and it's doing some like weird double dipping again. So Victimize is indeed back. Oh, there's another dagger over there. That's what we want to see. We get a good dagger. 33 and a 30. Okay. Alright, let's see if you... that 40%. Well, I mean, I'll take like a 39 or something, but it's the max level 300. 300 is the new max level in the game. Hello, Kvax, how you doing? All the way to Torment, there's a total of 8 tiers. Torment 7 doesn't exist. That's definitely a bug. Torment only goes to Torment 4. What's our best roll so far? 23. We have 30, 33. 33 is our best so far. Alright, this is our last run. Fingers crossed we get... Oh, we got Pit Fighter. That's the new ring. What I really don't like is that I can activate Cold Imbue. Oh wait, did not have the resource. Okay, so now this is ready. Okay. So now that this is ready, if I activate... Okay. So Concealment can activate it. It doesn't even like work properly then. 37, alright. That's even better. I think that was the last one. That's fine. GG's, I got no more mats. But we did get what we needed. Now is it the perfect roll? No, but it's okay. Should you uninstall what, this game? Or are you talking about Valhalla Largest? So yeah, we're gonna swap. It doesn't really matter if it's this one or this one. This one is 23, so probably this one. Oh, you're gonna swap sword? I think I'm okay. I didn't even get one greater affix thing, so I feel like it's too rare. I feel like the greater affixes... What do you guys think? Greater affixes are too rare? Like, if I think it's too rare, and I can spend, 8 hours a day playing this game, but we also have the Infernal Hordes that's removed from the game. Oh, we did get some more Exquisite Blood right here. But let's go ahead and salvage. Keep the good Razor Plate. Double check that we're not going to salvage the good one. Oh, I already have it equipped, so we're good. We literally can't mess that up.
Don't ruin all that work.
So what we want to masterwork on this one is like weapon mastery.
Kingly.
It's a 1 in 4 hit.
Use it well.
Oh, we don't want that one. Weapon mastery. Weapon mastery. Lucky hit. Nope. Weapon mastery.
Rare to have
Weapon mastery. There we go. That's what we want to see. Ideally, roll +2, but it's okay for now. We could also maybe swap rings instead of intercom. This does give us what? Crit. Smoke grenade increases our crit strike damage. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, we could use Pit Fighter here. It's not bad. Is it always 33x? $317. What is this one? $295. Okay. I mean, it is numerically. It's going to give us probably. Wait, it's giving us what? The crit doesn't matter, so it's just like a 30x, and then it also gives us crit strike damage by 33x. So there's like 2 different multipliers here. I mean, if I wanted to, I could use it, but then I have to put smoke grenade in the build, and I already feel like the build is very clunky, as is. But what I don't like with this is this will actually activate. When you use concealment, which actually kind of ruins the way it's designed. So maybe instead of damage, we have to do it on movement. It's actually really annoying the way it's set up. What ring would work with the pen shot build? Oh, that ring would work with pen shot build. Oh, this one? Like, because you get to gain the stealth. I just feel like it makes the build too clunky. Oh, we also have the other, like, freeze one. What is it called? Frostbitten. So we can add that. Let's add that to the build, because we can make this build a little bit stronger. We can add Frostbitten, which will give us extra crit strike damage.
Father bless.
We're gonna keep on resetting the masterwork until we got the thing to cast twice.
Unexpected. Not
Might
bad.
take a couple tries, but it's a 1 out of 5 chance.
That there is worth the coin.
It's 50% now. That's cool. And then with this one, we're going to do the same thing, so up to like 75% chance or something like that. Oh, it's at 23. We can actually go up pretty high.
Not bad.
There we go. So we're at almost like 30. So almost like 80%. If we had another one, they'd be perfect. But I don't think you can really give up Ashira's. It's just too good.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
But the main thing that's going to be very annoying with this build is trying to cap out on the resistances. For sure. Let's go to unsocket. Let's throw this one in.
Another time, then.
I'm trying to think if there's any other better activators for that one specifically. Cast evade, cast an ultimate. Well, that's a 150. Gives you a lot. We could swap these. It's really hard and it's kind of annoying to do it that way, but it would be better. Can we sell these runes just so they're out of the way?
Well struck.
I can go get more, it's not a big deal. So what we would do... We're gonna replace how it works. So after not taking damage, deal damage after not taking damage. And then on the movement one,
May the light
we have
keep
to
you.
cast this. Oh man, this is a really annoying thing to pay attention to. Now let's go do the pit and let's see what the performance looks like on this one. You cannot trade Ubers. Oh. Okay, we can run 1 or 2 more Zeers, that's fine. The PTR is good though. I like the rune wards, but there's definitely a lot that are kind of just bad. Oh. So I want to test out the build. We got another dagger. It's just that the drop rates are genuinely like way too low. Yule Quack. She's running Yule. I want to see what that one is. Casting skill with a cooldown. Ah. That would probably be easier to maintain because you could just watch. And it's what, 400? Okay, that's actually a smart idea. So that means you have like a 1, 2, 3, and then you can activate it. So it gives you... So we need to get a Yule rune. 23. Oh, nice. We got it. We got the 40%. That's all we were looking for. I don't really care about the rest of the stats. We're done. Favorite. And it has 2 to Weapon Master and perfect crit. Oh, it's really, really lucky.
What will it be? That's good salvage. Not bad. That there is worth the coin.
Come on, 1 out of 4.
Unexpected. Unexpected.
We roll crit and life so many times. Why is it like life? Okay, it's like life and crit only on this item. There's life again. No, come on. Oh, there's lucky hit chance. That the one that you want is just like the rarest one, I guess. Unless we're just getting really unlucky.
Unexpected.
I think it's just the ranks to like the things in this game just have like incredibly low weighted rolls, which means that like the chance of you hitting the thing is just like really low, which I really hate, but that's the way the game works. Could also use some better gloves for sure, but I think we're pretty much done in terms of getting the gear. Oh, we can actually add a socket to it too. And now, guys, we're gonna do way more damage. Way more damage coming up. But we have to actually calculate how many skills that we need to activate. I don't know if we need Yule. So we need to go grit that. Can we reset the world? Is that like a thing that you can still do? I think that resets so it gets rid of all the drops on the ground. That's why I wanted to do it. Let's see. I can't even see. Oh, did we not get to reset? Maybe he's AFK. The highest gear that you can get is 800 now. That's the new number. I think maybe he's AFK. Alright, it's no biggie. We can just reset the party. I can reset this. And I'm pretty sure that this should reset everything, right? Okay, I'm just gonna reset the game then. Oh, wasn't accepting. The game might just be broken. No problem, Tall. So now what we're gonna test out is running Yule instead in the ruins. I don't remember which one it is. Oh, there it is. Yule. That's the one we need. Okay, so that gives us 50. Oh, you can actually just craft. Wait, can you do you salvage the oh, you don't salvage these.
Another time.
So I don't know how we get that new crafting material. I think maybe we get the crafting material from the new citadel. That's my guess. Has anyone got this new material? I don't know what it's actually called. Oh, is it pale marks? It could be pale marks. It looks more like gold though. The icon is definitely gold. It's probably some other currency. It could be pale marks. Oh, okay, because we can't do the mercenaries and bartering. Oh, okay, so we can't really engage with that. Okay. But what we can do is check out how much it's required. So this is... so we're going to unsocket. I mean, this one's okay. I like the movement one though, because it supports kind of like the way that it's supposed to be played. So we're gonna run the runs. Okay, so we're gonna run this one with travel. We're gonna do travel, and then getting the barbarians. Okay, and then we are gonna be running cast skill cooldown, and then this one. Okay. So how this is going to work, and I have to actually test this out, because it gives us 50 and we need 400. So that means we have to do 8 skills. Damn, that's kind of hard to time. 8 skills? So this one was just gonna automatic. 1. Okay, this doesn't count. 2. So only way that it'll work though, like properly, because the other ones, like it's really annoying how it's set up. We gotta find some better ones. There's got to be some better. Stand still, spend resource. No, it's the only one that you can, like, I guess evade would work too, but then you still have to push it. But the thing that does give you extra charges while you're channeling, actually, yeah, this is the only one that you can run. You want to know why? While I'm channeling, I can build the other one up, but I need to make it so it's built to 350. Okay, this is actually really annoying. Okay, it'd probably be actually 300. So you can see where, does it show the number? Oh, it doesn't show the number. The problem that I have with this is, watch, if I activate, okay, so now it's going to be activated on the next skill, but even if I cast concealment, it uses up all the resource, and concealment doesn't even do damage. I wonder if it's Tyrael's that's activating this. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's see. Is Tyrael's? So it is. So Tyrael's will actually activate this. That's what's causing it. That is kind of annoying. So any other, like, activation of damage, so it includes that. Instead of 90, it's 800. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Andrew. Like, the item power is 800. That's the new maximum. Okay. So Tyrael's is causing the thing to do damage. So if, that's... So basically, we need this thing to go... It's like almost max, but let me see... While I'm activating this, what can I actually cast? We can cast Dark Shroud. I can also cast the Imbue. I don't know if this breaks... Well, I guess the easiest way to check if it breaks the animation is to see if it uses up a charge. Actually, that's the easiest way. So concealment won't change that. You going for some GA Fist of Fate? Do I need? Oh, I definitely need to get a GA Fist of Fate. That would be much, much better. But that, do you know how incredibly hard that is, Tall Dark? The reason why is, I don't know if you noticed, the GAs are super, super rare this season. So we're gonna have to factor that in. Like, I mean, I'm still missing a lot of GA stuff, but I wanted to try to get this build up and running. So I think what we do is we get this one up to where it's like right here, right? Oh, that did shoot out, and that did use the thing. But I guess it always counts Tyraels. I'm trying to test out to see what actually causes it to do it. But we know for sure concealment will also trigger it. So it's almost there. And then... So, yeah, it's Tyraels. Okay. So, it really sucks that you can't run Tyraels with this. Otherwise, it will consume the thing, right? No, it actually activates off of anything. Oh. So you have to, like, watch that thing. Okay, so there's a little... Oh, okay, I see how it works now, actually. So how it works is it will count whatever next skill it is. So you have to wait right before it goes up. Wow, this is going to be very hard for the build guide, because it requires you to get this to the point where it's, like, one off. So we would have to activate maybe two, because, okay, let's see. This is one. So you have to activate when you can still see the line. Then we do this. Or I guess we could do it before. Because if we do concealment now, this is not going to work. Okay. And this doesn't count as a skill with a cooldown, unfortunately. So when it looks like this is where you would need to go cold imbuement, and then you go for concealment, and then that's how you get the good DPS. Okay, I understand how it works now. That is not beginner friendly to play, and if you mess up the combo, it really sucks. I would rather just play Andariel's. The reason why it becomes 1,000 times easier. So I'll definitely do that. But let me go ahead and grab a water, give me a second. But cool stuff so far. I do like the rune words, but I don't know if they're like super powerful enough. I think they could be more powerful, but give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. All right. So I'm ready. We can do the cold version of the build. Oops. I need to actually edit one of my other builds. Oh, okay, because this only works with core. We don't have a core. Oh, it messed up everything? Oh. Alright, so... what would you run? Elements... I think we would actually prefer running... Dang. I really do want to run Doombringers, but I think we need to run Ashira's. It's like required. Elements, inner calm. What else could we run? We already have intercom. Dang, there's like nothing good. I could run like a cursed touch. And if you guys have suggestions, let me know. So what we're trying to do is, I just realized accelerating requires core skills, and yeah, we don't use core skills, so it was kind of a wasted stat. It has to be basic. Crit straight damage won't really help out that much. No, it's not useful. You could use volatile shadows. That is like an option. There's literally nothing. Dang. I'm trying to think of any other unique that we can run. Like, I could run. You know what we could run, actually? I mean, it'd be like 75%. I think. Let me see what max roll has. The number. If we get a perfect rolled one. This is Wukong? Wait, what? They have a max roll for a Wukong? I definitely never expected that. But that's cool. They're adding more games. On the tempering. What's it? Dance of Knives. Okay, so if we get this to be tripled, oof, that's only 88. You don't even get to max out because it is like a big portion of your damage. So I'm trying not to give that up, but I think that like we could run Doombringer and that Doombringer Ashira's, because Doombringer and Ashira's will give you a bunch of extra life, and we would have to hit this thing 3 times, which is like very unrealistic though. But I like putting Doombringer in all the builds. But I think just a regular one is going to be better. So you can get like that, the chance for the projectiles to be doubled. Because Starless Skies doesn't also, it also doesn't work because it's not a core or a skill that uses resource. Hello, VC. So yeah, we need to figure out what we're gonna do with accelerating, because we can't run accelerating. We could do creeping death in here, and then the amulet. Is there any good like amulets that we can run? Salig wouldn't be that bad. I mean, it's all defensive, but it would give resource a use. It is a huge DPS loss, though. And obviously, we probably wouldn't want to run Hakan. Ranks of core skills wouldn't do anything. There needs to be more amulets in the unique department. Yeah, that's a big loss. I don't think there's any other good rings, is there? Well, for the... Well, how much damage does Andariel's do versus this? Let me check the damage on Andariel's. Where's Andariel's? So Andariel's is 15? Okay, X-Falls is maybe not that bad. We can maybe run X-Falls, so... Oh, I think they maybe added this stuff. So what was the thing called? It was like Star Band or something? Star Shards? So we need to throw that in. Star Shards, there we go. Cool, 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 cool. And then we can run elements in here. And then this ring, it could just be like X-Fall. And the reason why we're going to run X-Falls is because there really isn't anything else that's like really good. All stats is fine, lucky chance is good, damage over time is obviously good as well. And now it's much better. And then I guess they mess with all the skills again. Oh, okay, hold on. We have to redo the skill bar. Shoot, what was the skill bar? Oh, I have to redo... Wait, do I have to redo everything on this? Oh my gosh, they updated it and messed up everything. Oh, that really sucks. Hold on. We gotta fix this real quick, because I have like a build guide on this, and because they just updated the... So what was it? I need to copy my own build. Okay, hold on. I need the skill bar. Let me fix this real quick, and then we'll get back to actually playing the game, Kappa. Alright. Oh, you can actually throw in all the runes too? That's really cool. I like that idea. Okay, so we need to fix the skill bar first. So first off, it's going to be Poison Trap. Then it is the Dance of Knives. There we go. And then it's Poison Trap. Oh, I guess I was running Poison Imbue. Oh wait, this needs to be Poison Trap. This is Poison Imbue. It's that skill. And then Dark Shroud. This, and then Dash. Okay. Cool, cool. Oh, what the heck? The Paragon board is like completely gone. Wait, what? Where is the Paragon board? What? No glyphs installed. What the heck? The Paragon board is just completely like memed. Okay. That's unlucky, man. Alright, let's like fix this real quick though. Wait, available 0? What? Dude, the whole website is so busted. Oh, okay. Because it only gave me like 2 points. And now it seems like it's okay. But the Paragon, I'll probably just have to hit reset. That's probably what it is. We want to max out Weapon Mastery. And then we max out all of these with the frigid finesse. Alright, Impetuous is really bad. I mean, this doesn't really matter. Both these are like energy regen. I want momentum. And we still have 3 extra skill points. It's not too bad. It does increase our damage. There we go. Save. And then the Paragon board is completely messed up now, which really sucks. How come like there's 0 available? No glyphs. Like the Paragon board is just blank. Like why is the Paragon board? It's so broken. What if we just reset this part? But like the Paragon board isn't even like there. I think they're still working on this potentially. Like the Paragon board doesn't even exist in the planner. Huh. I think they're probably working on it. I can't really do anything about that. All right. Did I put plan for the Necro build? Ah. So, oh, dude, that Necro build will be so much fun to finish. Yo, Igstold, thank you so much for the TikTok gifts, man. Thank you for the rose, the lightning bolt, the TikTok, the GGs, and the heart puff. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. But, oh, we also need to throw in the, oh, there's also that. With the specialization, it doesn't really matter. I guess we can take this. Okay, cool. So we could run. I like that. I like Bach, and then there's the. So Ohm. Yeah, Bach Ohm is really good, and then. It's like cooldown. Actually, we don't even need to run that one. Let's see. What do we want? Your minion or a companion or an enemy dies. That's not really good for bosses, though. That isn't a slow or a chill? Neo could be okay. Dang, there really isn't. A lot of these are kind of harder to activate. Like, they're not up as much as I would want them to be. This lets you actually put 2 of the same runes. You're not actually allowed to do that. I just wanted to test it out. This could be kind of nice for the boss. Getting a barrier. That's a lot of offering. I think the Druid Petrify is probably one of the better choices. But like, it's not like we benefit off of the crit damage. I mean, the 3 ranks to all skills doesn't really help us on this build. There really isn't another option that's like what I would consider really good. Like, reducing cooldowns doesn't help. Getting the Sorcerer's Teleport doesn't really matter. I mean, this one's pretty good. Ohm is definitely great. Lack isn't bad either, though. Evade charging it gives you extra movement speed. And the barrier isn't bad. But there really isn't anything else that's good here. You can either get a pull everything in, which I guess is not bad. Like, it's like usable. Let's run this for now. But I don't think the Paragon board is really weird because it's literally nothing. Look, there's 0. I can't do anything about it though. Like there's nothing to add in the Paragon board. But yeah, that Necro build will be kind of cool. But the thing that's gonna suck with the Necromancer build, you need like really good cooldown, which I guess Harlequin will be pretty easy to get like greater affix in the PTR, right? Because that's gonna be, you know, something easier to achieve. So you have access to that. With the rest of the stuff with the Necro, I'm trying to think what would be good. Oh, you get all the tempering recipes. We could definitely mess around with that. But I wanted to go and mess around a little bit more with this this variant of the build. Just gonna do some pit 60s. I'm gonna try to get like 15 minutes of gameplay so I can like have it for a background of a video. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually try to build that Necromancer build. I think is actually what I want to do. That's one of the builds that I really wanted to try, especially since now you get extra cooldown on your ultimate with the runes, which is awesome. The rune words. But I feel like this thing is gonna be very difficult to kind of get up and running. Like, it just requires so much in order for it to like be kind of good.
I can cure what ails you.
Yeah, because we need way more attack speed with this build.
A
But
potent quantity indeed.
what do we want to do? Okay, incense.
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
Let's see what this looks like now. So this is going to be the cold version of it. No. I wasted all those potions. Oh wait, are you gonna open the game back up? It just straight up crashed. Unlucky. Unlucky. Not only did we crash, we wasted all those potions. And then I have to redo all my keybinds. If you guys didn't know, every single time you reopen up the PTR, you have to redo all your keybinds. That is like the biggest pet peeve, is the keybinds thing. With the potions, like, yeah, it sucks that we lost down all the potions and the elixirs, but that is unfortunate. Well, that's a Korean game, Black Sparrow. It's not out yet. It's pretty cool. It's called 5 Hearts Under One Roof. It's like Mass Effect, actually. Hold on, watch. Go to the store page. It's similar to Mass Effect. It's just like Mass Effect. Can't you tell? This is just like Mass Effect. No, it's a family-friendly game. Relatively. Like, I could stream the game, let's put it that way. It's not that bad. And let's go to craft the potions, and then we're gonna try to get the bonuses. But yeah, I really don't like how it's really hard to get the very specific thing. I probably don't even need to activate all these like other ones. I think all we need is Course of War. Course of War, and then plus the Elixir Advantage too. Alright, let's see what the performance of this looks like. Let's go on in, man. Let's see how it looks on this right now. Oh, I need to go to options and go to controls. Force move. Teleportal, use potion. I hate how it's like this, but... Alright, I think we're good now? Okay. Alright, so now we need to wait. And then we go activate this. And boom! And then now we do not want to let go. Because we have now snapshotted everything. Hate how this build works, actually, to be honest. Like, if you want to get min-max in the damage here, you gotta do so many steps. So, I think we need one more. And then we do this. We do maybe a little roll, that, and boom. The reason why we don't want to let go is because then we're going to lose out on the bonus. Doing all the snapshotting, it's too much work, man. To be honest, I hate it. Well. I think Victimize would be way better to play. I think let's just go do 60s. It's just like so much easier. Until I get the build up and running. Yeah, there really isn't too many upgrades. I really don't like the cold version. It's like, again, it is like a lot of work to get all these things to match up. I would much rather, instead of running the 100x damage, which is like great, it's so incredibly complicated to the point like I just don't even want to bother.
I carry the best shards of
So I'm gonna run the
heavens.
let's see, after like damaging an enemy. And we get the Petrify. Which one was Petrify? That's a quality screenshot kappa. Okay. So it is... Travel 5 meters. Oops. Oh, we could do Vex. Vex or Yom. Yom. No Yom? Okay. Is it legendary? Let's see. Yom is invocation. Yom, there it is. Yom. $260. Let's check out the performance here. Hopefully, it'll be smooth now. Well, we won't have to do all the snapshotting. I hate 3 coins. I can't move, I'm frozen. I'm gonna go back to Poison one after this. I'm gonna check how much better it is. And then we can also try a Victimized version of the build. Where's all the monsters though, man? They're all hiding. This pit sucked. There's just not enough monsters. Perhaps we didn't clear out the first floor like good enough. Holy wow. That's a good amount of boss DPS. Am I doing Torment Tutorial? Nope, John, no Torment Tutorial. There's no point. For me, at least right now. You can just open up the things and get the mythic uniques if that's what you're trying to go for. Like, you can just open those up off the PTR. I'm not sure how I feel about Petrify. So I'm thinking about the other ranks, the skills that we get. So, we get... Yeah, I definitely want to run... I would definitely like running this over the other one. But I'm going to try running the plus ranks to skills instead of the Petrify. That thing went hard though. Once that thing activated on the boss was like instantly dead. But I think that I'd get more value if I just played the plus ranks to skills. What are the other activators? Drink potion. They're the only ones that I like. I like Bach. Bach and Neo are good, but the problem is Knock isn't activated on bosses. Is there any like lucky hit? Ahu could be pretty good. Let's try luck. Yeah, let's try Ahu. Ahu. What is it again? Oh yeah, we don't need to swap the other one. Oh wait, did I not put those in? No, I definitely had the other one before. So we want the okay, we don't want that one. One plus ranks to the skills. What is the plus rank one? Vex. Where's Vex? Is there no Vex here? Oh, there's Vex. Okay, so we got Vex. So we run Ahu and then Vex. Okay, cool. So whenever we lucky hit, we can just get plus to all skills. Cool. See how that activates. See how fast that activates. Kind of check out the performance of that one. See if it's better or worse. Is Rogue busted? What do you mean by busted? Like good? I would rather play Poison, but there is like a cold build. Let's see what the performance of this is looking like. Well, this feels like it doesn't even work. It's got an internal cooldown. I mean, you cannot tell me I'm not getting my lucky hits. Okay, this thing is terrible. We're immediately swapping off this. I'm gonna run the 55 on this one. I don't feel like that there's enough multipliers on it. But yeah, this thing is terrible. Holy. The thing that you get that lucky hit on. Oh, do I have to like favorite this? Oh. Reminds me of the Demon Hunter? Ah, yeah. You can't find the game? Oh, the name's in Korean. Just go to like Steam demos and sort of like new, and you'll eventually find it, Black Sparrow. I want that one. Yeah, it's... Let's try this now. Hopefully it'll be much, much better. I think this is going to be way better. We can lower it by 5 too. I wonder if it's... Wait, how much armor do we have? Like way more than necessary. Do I even need like resistances and stuff? Oh, it's because we have like a... We're like A-okay on like a lot of stuff right now. We don't even need all this. This is like not even necessary, right? You have way more armor than needed. Let me see if I have any other armor points that we grabbed that we don't need. I'm just making sure we have the... Oh, it's because we're not in the next world tier. Ah, oh, this actually changes as you go up. Yeah, okay. Okay, we're still good on armor. We're still good on resistances. Ooh, yes. 13, 13, 7. Okay. So we're still good on armor and res. That's good. I want to make sure we test everything else out in this world tier. So we have 12 extra points, which is actually pretty big. So this one gives us 31. Yeah, 31, that's just bonus to magic. But we already got all the magic nodes, so that doesn't really matter. This is bonus to magic nodes. Dang, that one node's 50-something%. That's crazy. All the normal nodes, I mean, that's what, like 3% damage per? That's really big, actually. We should actually get all the dexterity ones in here. Oh wait, we don't get any bonus from that. That one's not inside the little node. Grab that intelligence. And then this one is what? Strength. So we got every single strength node. Oh, it's fine to grab. We still have 9. We can grab a lot more damage over there. Alright, so we have a decent amount of extra damage now. I think that now maybe we can go try 65. Ideally we would masterwork our other stuff, but no GAs, so I think that that is a pretty big like difference. We'll see what it looks like. Yes, this is the new rogue skill. The rune words we're currently using are going to be the Shout. So it's Bach Ohm and Neo Vex. You see, like, it does a decent amount of damage. Okay, there we go. Some good damage. You guys so unlucky. Why is there so many of the damage reduction ones? There's so many of the damage reduction guys. Like, so much more than there should be. Look, there's another one! Why would they put like 50 inside of this dungeon? I don't know. There's another damage reduction guy. That's why I like Andarios. It doesn't really matter if there's a damage reduction one, because you're just going to hit all of them. Do we have to go back? I think the pits got messed up again. You guys remember that one PTR? I think it was on PTR. Where there just wasn't enough monsters in the pit, so you had to like double backtrack. I think we're gonna have to do that again. Or maybe we just got really unlucky on this one. We could just go open up another one. This one was just like bad. I don't really need to level up the glyphs. I was just recording some background gameplay for Showcase, and it is absolutely unfortunate. We ran into like all these suppressors. We ran into like, I don't know, 10 plus of the damage reduction guys. That's a lot. If you're not moving super fast with this build, I feel like it definitely suffers. A nice infinite. How'd you like it? So what we're gonna try now is we are going to lower the difficulty, but also I think we got kind of unlucky with the spawn on that one. Let's go craft another Elixir of Advantage. Also maybe pop a Chorus of War. Chorus of War. Advantage 2.
Ah, good batch there.
Obviously we still need to do Masterworking. Some of my stuff is Legacy at 0, which is obviously no good. But I just hate how like they don't just give you a bunch of greater affix pieces of gear. That would have been like way better if they just added that. But we could lower it by 5 and we can check out the performance. I don't really feel like there's anything else we need to swap. Let's see. Yeah, we have Umbrus. It's +5 to agility. Oh, after using an agility skill. Okay, using a subterfuge skill, increase the damage to the next agility skill. Okay. Okay, so I do need to actually manage that. Let's do Torment. Let's do 60. Another damage reduction one. Okay. Oh, got a GA helmet. That's not really that great for us. I think, yeah, Adara's just the correct route to go. So much better. The Whirlwind Rogue, yes. How am I excited about Season 6? I'm more excited about, like, just the expansion. As far as, like, what we have available to test right now, it's mild. There's, like, only a couple, like, of the rune words are really, like, good. There's a lot of, like, what I would consider useless ones. What the heck is wrong with the eyes of the leopard? It was, like, all messed up. Oh, they have to be holding beat, otherwise ZDPS. There's also that thing where if like you break stealth, you get more damage. I just feel like there's just too many steps to all these things to where like you just feel like you do 0 damage if you don't have it up. I hate kind of those sort of builds where like you need to do this. And the problem is that the doors just become in the way. Can you play Soulborn? Nope. How do you get those mythic caches? They're in Kyoboshad. There's like a, I think it's called like NPC of Cheat or something. Just click on him and he'll give it to you. So it was a kind of a bad map. But after this one, we're going to be testing out Victimize to see like what results we can get. But I think the pit doesn't have enough density. It's the same problem that we had the last PTR. Where like you have to sometimes like do a little bit of backtracking to kill enough monsters. But now they're all dead. But I'll be honest, I don't really like the build anymore. The reason why is it suffers a lot. And I mean, it suffers a lot from any areas where, like, the monsters are in, like, some sort of, like, hallway. And you can't get these, like, nice explosions. Like, you want it to be a, like, more open map. And, like, obviously, Diablo's a random game. Like, as in, like, the maps are going to be random. You don't really have a choice, you know, sometimes on what map you get. Unfortunately, on this one we didn't get the Colden view. Got some clubs. Oh wait, we got an Infernal Horde's compass. Let's go. Can maybe go see. I don't know. Are those not supposed to drop? Because this is the first time I've gotten this, like in the, I don't know, 20 plus hours that we've played. It's my first one, man. we got a big map. Dang. There's too many indoor maps on the expansion. If you don't use that, like, subterfuge skill, you do so much less damage. Holy, that's such a massive difference. That's a huge difference in DPS. Like, not enough monsters to kill. So I'm gonna go try the victimized variant of this build now. Oh, dang, it's gonna get annoying. So we're gonna try out victimize. See if victimize is any good. Have I tried Spiritborn? It's not out. Cannot play the Spiritborn. So we need as much lucky as possible, and we're gonna be running instead of momentum, we run now victimize. So what would we want on this? Vulnerable? I think we got all the vulnerable damage though, this thing. And then there's the note for what is it, exploit? That is going to be based off of strength. We got all the strength nodes too. 44. I mean, we could technically get a little bit more if I pushed on a different board, but that's fine. So what we're gonna try to get now, guys, is vulnerable damage. So we can get, that's pretty easy over here. We already got vulnerable damage over here. You can roll vulnerable damage over here. This is legacy, so it cannot be rerolled, but it's fine. Damage per dark shrug could be rolled to vulnerable damage, but I'm not gonna worry about that too much. I just want to like play, you know. Sometimes it takes so long to like make another build. More damage. Where's the damage at? Damage to injured. No, just non-fizz damage is fine. Another Paragon point. Yeah, I got nowhere else to put it. There's like really nothing else that's good right now. No damage nodes, really. Oh, damage release right there. Actually, that was a pretty nice one. 8%. Okay. So now, like I said, we're just gonna roll the crit to vulnerable. It's a pretty easy roll. What's that? Vulnerable damage. Do we still have the Infernal Compass? Oh, it still works. Huh. Just says wave cap 8. Wonder how like these are going to be, but let's test it out first. We ideally want to try to get a better like bow or crossbow. We actually do want a crossbow in this circumstance.
Hello? Well, there's something
Oh, we got
special.
1 G8, max life vulnerable. Wow, perfect. That's exactly what we need for the build. Now we're going to have to hope to RNGesus that we do not brick it on the tempering process. So we want the agile, so Dance of Knives, projectiles twice. Come on, give me it. Oh, nope, we don't want that. Come on. No, no. No, we do not want flurry twice. No, we do not want flurry. Come on. Okay, we got a 39. That's good. And for the offensive, we want vulnerable damage. So where is that? Oh, it's only on the. It's a 1. Oh. Is there another one that's like? Isn't there like world finesse? Oh, it's crit vulnerable overpower. What's the vulnerable? 110? Oh, it's the same. I should have been rolling this one because it's a 1 out of 3. Come on, please. Oh, thank God I got it. Okay, cool. So it's not bricked, which is awesome. We're gonna have to remove the gems in this one, and we're gonna swap it to this. And then we're gonna roll that transfer life to something else.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Neo Vex. And we also want to get vulnerable damage, actually.
Here you are.
Sapphires, 2 of these.
Come, traveler. The stars of Sanctuary await.
I'll keep my four.
Is there any other like things with vulnerable? I'm pretty sure it's based off the damage that you deal, right?
Right aura. Right.
Because it's based off the damage that you deal, right? Let me see. Of the same damage type to them. Okay, vulnerable damage is increased. Okay, so the current damage is like 400,000. I mean, it's pretty good already. It's not even counting all the bonuses that we get. So we could get a lot more vulnerable damage. I didn't check the Paragon board. Is there more vulnerable? Oh, it's imbued. It's fine. Let's just go play. We can obviously get this to be way higher. Oh, let's masterwork this thing. So what we're going to try to hit with this is Dance of Knives, projectiles to cast twice.
More there than I thought.
Nope. Just want the first one to be Dance of Knives, and then I'm just going to just say whatever. I don't care about the rest. Just the very first one, that's all I want. Max life is just the weighted rolls, man.
There's a good one.
No fun. There we go.
Is it well?
Alright, now just don't give me vitality on this next one. Okay. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to go back, and we got to go to the PTR vendor, actually, which is over here. The horde key won't work. Oh, thanks for letting me know, Sing. Don't hold down the knife, spam it. It depends on the version that you play. The reason why I say it depends on the version that you play, because the version that we're playing currently is going to use cold imbuement. Now, do I have to keep it? Not really. But I know that you'll get more damage. Like, if I'm playing the cold imbuement version, then we want to keep the infinite cold imbues. But if I'm playing a version like Victimize, maybe. I mean, we do get like 40x damage, and obviously like the damage to crowd control and all that stuff. Also, if I was to play this build, I would not want to spam it. that just makes my hands too tired. Unless I'm trying to push for like a rank 1. I don't think it's worth it. So we're gonna go to the vendor. Okay, so equipment, or is it crafting materials? Here we go. All materials. I think this is what we get for the materials, right? Effect size 1000. I'm pretty sure it's this one. I just have to double check. Yeah, it is. And if you guys didn't know, if you click on the same one again and again, it won't work. But if I click obols and then materials and then obols and then materials, this will actually work. Oh, whoops. Didn't actually want to walk back in there. How overcapped? Like barely. Like maybe like 5. Let's see. 5 to 10 maybe. 16, 6, 9, 6.9 to answer your question. Yeah, once you go right now we're in world tier 4, so that changes things, some things. I can't believe this is only 1,000 damage. It's like nothing.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Use it well.
Armor capped over by 61. So let's go temper this to the max, hopefully. Okay, cool. Vulnerable damage is actually good to hit.
More there than I
Oh, cool. We have
thought.
76. Actually, that gives us 100%. Awesome. That is a big win. Big win. Oh, that's right. I have to go to options, then go to gameplay, and then do this. So what? Vulnerable damage rolled okay, I guess. Ideally, we get vulnerable damage all greater affix, but you know this is PTR. I ain't got time for that. We'll craft 1 chorus of war,
Excellent.
and let's see if this one's way better, or maybe it's worse. I don't know. I don't know if is it I know Wudijo had a he just dropped a vid on this. Oh, okay, well it's fine. We got Deoxides. Oh, he's playing Air of Perdition. Ooh, okay. Because you do get lucky hit chance with this, so that would be the reason for it. But this is, yeah, oh, you wouldn't get a benefit off core. I'm assuming that lucky hit chance makes it worth it. Oh, Retribution. This is, that was like something old. Oh, I guess we could have played Cold Clip in the other build as well. That's possible. Just playing and learning, Jim. Sometimes it's about putting in the time to learning how certain things work, and there's a lot of just testing that goes on in the game. Seems pretty decent. At 8 mil? That's like higher than we've been hitting before. Like before I'd see like the higher end of like 4. 4 mil was about as high as we were hitting for. And this attack is actually very, 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 very fast. So. There's 5.5. 7. It definitely seems like this is a way better build. Maybe we got kind of unlucky in that boss, I don't know. How fast can you get a character to 100? On the PTR, it'll take you like 5 seconds. But if not, it depends how fast you're doing it. On average, maybe most people will take it about... And it also depends what class you're playing and the build, but anywhere from... I'd say 6 if you're pretty fast, 20 if you're like a little bit slower, but it depends like how much knowledge you have in the game. I don't know, Victimize doesn't seem too bad. What we could also do is, I don't know, we could try the Shadow one. That's another option. But you can just get 100% crit with this anyways, when you just... I know we can get this to be way higher though. Oh yeah, that's right, we can roll that lucky hit. Oh, also the helmet. We can see if the helmet gives us... Ooh, is it gonna ruin our armor? Oh, dude, Shaco gives us all of our armor. So if I remove Shaco, our armor is absolutely screwed. It makes things kind of unfortunate, because I don't really need max resource. Max resource does nothing for us. The armor is good. But if I get rid of that, then we're going to have to shuffle some stuff around, which we could do. It's not impossible, but it's just kind of annoying because we have all of these resistances as well. The other option is to throw on Juggernauts. That's another option. But how much damage will that thing actually give us? Let's try out the other helm real quick. What is that helm called? Yeah, let's try out this one. Let's throw another socket in there. Put this in here, and then we're gonna also try out Masterworking. What we're looking for is Lucky Hit Chance. That's really about it.
Some solid bits here.
Oh, oops. Alright, we got Crit Strike. We don't want that. Reset. Nope, no core skill.
More there than I thought.
Lucky Hit, nope. It's a 1 in 4 chance.
There's a good one.
Oh, there we go, we got it. Core, whatever. It's fine for now. We can just go to the next tier. Ideally, we don't get core, though. Like, any of the other ones would have been much better. But our armor is like 200 now. That's so bad. We can add 1 skull instead. I don't know what the changes are. Because, I know it only says we're at this one, but it's different because the pit is going to be scaled to 3 until we go to 65. And I just wanted to kind of do a quick little test to see if this was better than the other one. Let's see what this looks like. Oh my, dude, this is a huge night and day difference. I can definitely tell you the damage is way better. Oh my gosh, this is the build, man. This is the build. Holy. Big difference. Yeah, this is like way better. Night and day difference. Let's go this way. Oh, we're good. Let's see what the boss battle's like. But the damage numbers are way better. Ooh, we got a dagger too, an ancestral. Regular damage, but. Oh, didn't we not even roll this to dex? Oh wow, that's so good. That means our damage is gonna go even higher, guys. That's really good. So what we need to do is we need to max that thing out. I actually think this is the better rogue build. So yeah, we're gonna go throw on vulnerable damage on this thing. But we have to hit certain things with this first. The first thing is we need it to hit Dance of Knives projectiles cast twice, because if it doesn't hit that, perfect. 20% on the first one. Nice. We need the worldly. We need that vulnerable damage. Come on. It's a 1 in 3. Give it to us. Come on, 1 in 3 chance. We have 6 rolls. There's like no way we don't hit it. No way we don't hit it. There we go. 46. It's not the highest roll, but I'm not gonna be super picky. This is PTR right now. And then we need to enchant on the vulnerable damage over the overpower. No, it's better than that. That vulnerable damage. Is that the highest roll? Yeah, it's close enough. Perfect. And then we need to imprint what? Star shards? The star shards.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Oh, I didn't even have like the... Oh, shoot. I didn't even have the right thing on that one. Wow. Oh, shoot. We can make this even better. I'm pretty sure Wudijo had like a build of this. Let me go. I don't think he was playing cold. I don't remember what he was playing. Let me go check it out. Yes. Okay, let me see. Let's see what he was running for. Is he playing like Retribution and stuff? Warcaster? Increase crit strike damage against enemies marked by Inner Sight? Ah, okay, so he's just running a generic multiplier. True Sight. Let's try out that one. I was missing that. That's crazy. That is so crazy. We're gonna get so much more damage now. Dude, that's so crazy. I'm just blown away by like how much better this build is about to get. I think Victimize is the way to go, 100%. Oh wait, he was also playing Cold Imbue? Oh wait, this was this was Mippy, so that's a different one. I'm looking at like 10 different builds at once, like normal. Alright, so yeah, this thing is definitely pretty good with it. Which one is this one? Oh, okay, this is the one. And it looks like maybe the runes kind of messed some stuff up. So I'm playing Doombringer. I think a Shears is going to be better because you get way more attack speed, but... Ambrose, yep. So, I think he only puts 1 point into this. Yeah, he only puts 1 point into it. Because it just does damage. But I guess you get some more damage if you do just invest into it. I don't think it's like the worst thing. Okay, so he's running Concussive. Wow, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, Star Shards for sure. We're also running that. So there's also Retribution. Okay, I'm not going to be playing the traps. I hate running those traps in the builds. I don't want to try to move away from those. So he's running Inner Sight and then, yeah, True Sight. And it's just while it is up, right? While Inner Sight is full. Okay, so that means, yeah, it's pretty much full most of the time anyways. And then we just run, what, Retribution? Instead of, so that's fine. Inner Calm isn't really that bad.
Alright, traveler.
There's a Retribution. Retribution. Stunned or knocked down. I guess it's just this that's applying it. Oh, you know what would be actually better? Concussive gives how much? Isn't it the same 38? Oh, it's 53. But you also have damage an enemy has a chance to daze them. I like to have more like 100% uptime ones. And that's not like 100% uptime. What else do we have? We have, there's Retribution also. Retribution's 53. What was I throwing on this one? Concussive? I don't think we really have to have it. I'd rather just have like more uptime. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go for. And then we can also masterwork this one all the way.
Not bad.
And this one has 2, so we only need 25, so we don't even need to hit that thing. Ideally, we hit vulnerable damage on this one. On the temper. Wait. Is that the... Okay, we can... You're going to keep this one. Okay. We need to hit on... We only need 25. That doesn't really matter.
Come back.
Alright, we need to go get more resources. So crafting materials, we need obols, materials, obols, all, obols, all, obols, all. We should be doing gold, and then, oh, dang it. We're 12,000 now. Ideally, we'd hit it on the vulnerable one, but I'm not going to be that
That
picky.
there is worth the point.
That's not what we want anyways. It's another bad one. Alright, that's the one we want, actually, on the temper. Then we want, like, vulnerable again. I think we got another bad one.
Not bad.
We just want, no, it's not that bad, but I want the first one to be vulnerable damage. And there's 2 vulnerable rolls out of this, so it should be a 2 out of 5 to hit the vulnerable. Okay, there's 1. Okay, cool. Whew, nice. We got a lot more vulnerable damage.
Is where anything breaks, the forge is hot.
So now, how many shards do we have? We have 200 and something sparks now. So we're gonna go to the max with this thing. Okay, crit strike trance, whatever. It's not that bad, but this is gonna be our big upgrade right there. Oh my gosh, what the heck, dude? My game crashed 2 times. 2 times crashing. Unlucky. While I'm looking at this, yeah, we probably need to throw vulnerable on ring. Oh, he's playing frigid finesse. Oh, it's gonna be very rough to roll that. I don't know what our amulet currently has, actually. We could go for a reroll on our amulet probably. But I think this is the better build. For sure. Like, I noticed a huge difference between this and Andariel's. Wait, bursting venoms. Oh, this is, we need to swap that to
All right, traveler.
inner sight. I'd have to redo the skill tree if I want to swap the thing, because I want to remove the trap. I really hate playing. I've always hated playing this skill so much, but like it's because like it's good. We should do is we should just remove it. I wish I could just remove like 2 boards, but the game doesn't let you do that. What we should do is actually remove this board and throw in the cutthroat one. I forgot what it was called. Oh, we can just do that real quick though. What is it at? Okay, let's write this down. Canny. So Canny is the last one. Maybe I can get some ideas real quick from the Woodies over here. Yeah, I'm gonna not play that. Oh, he's playing chip, so he's doing physical. Headhunter's really good. Diminished. Huh. Oh, it's because it's plus 500 to all the other nodes. Oh, what is this one? Ah, mobility or subterfuge increases the damage. Oh, we could be running that in the other one. We're missing 50x. Wait, so the other one might not be that bad. So we could actually run that. But there's another. Okay. See, I was gonna run Tricks of the Trade. Let's see. It's only your core skill, so that doesn't even work. There is that build. I really don't like running the ultimate version. But that is another version, because it only lasts for 8 seconds. I'd rather run Eldritch Bounty. Because it says it's of the damage of the same type. So what does this board give you? What does it have? Distance, healthy, elite, close. Well, we already get cheap shot. And we already get exploit weakness, so there's no more extra vulnerable damage, is there? Let's see. Yeah, there's none. I'm gonna run Eldritch Bounty. Because it says of the same type, right? Damage of the same type. Yeah, it is damage of the same type. So you can do cold whatever. You can do cold shadow, you can do poison, you can... Wait, hold on. Oh, I think it's poison duration, not the damage. Ah, damn. That wouldn't work, because I was going to actually try to put poison in there. Oh, shoot. It was Canny, and then Canny on... But the other one is actually pretty good. It actually works for this build. It's better than all this trap stuff. Where's that glyph right there? Oh, mobility cooldown. Stay on track from close. It's not bad. This is what's kind of nice to have. So maybe we enter from here and exit right there. Oh, there's a bunch of life here. That's actually good. And like this is actually pretty good too. Oh, we can actually exit off of 2 on this one. Pretty good. But there's not enough room. Mobility cooldown. We don't really need subterfuge cooldown. But I forgot what the other one that we were running was. Not chip. Canny is on the very last one. Do closer. Control's good too. I just don't like having to build it up every single time. What is it? 24 closer. I mean, that one's so much more damage. I mean, it's like 1.5, but I'd rather have it just like faster. I wouldn't mind losing some damage on like the stagger part. So definitely gonna be running Canny. Can't use Ranger. I think we could run Turf. Turf is usable. Same with Control. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. Although, if Turf is Dex... Okay, it's Strength. What about... Oh no, because the other one's Cutthroat. Yeah, we'll just keep in Control. There's a couple of notes there, but I don't really feel like they're that great. I would much rather just grab... Oh yeah, this is Damage to Elites. This one's actually really good. This is a really good board, wow. Seriously, it gives you resistances too. This is a really nice board, this brand new one. So let's see. Ah, this is not connected over here, so they make you go all the way around. Okay, it's fine. I'm already at the bottom of this one. So this one will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one is... Well, if I got this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's If I grab this one, then it makes it pretty much worth it. But I'm not grabbing those, so it's not worth. And then the very last one is Eldritch Bounty. This one we put in Canny. Might actually have to remove some points somewhere. We'll figure out where we're going to remove them. Probably the damage to crowd control, because I really hate that. Non-fizz. What's this one? Intelligence? And this is non-fizz. Okay, so intelligence. I mean, each one of those is 41. That's so crazy. I don't actually think we need that. I think actually getting more decks. Isn't this? Oh, is it? Oh, magic only. Oh, okay. What about this one? It's also int. There's a couple ones that are kind of far though. We got 6 points left. Let's see, can we grab one of these? Dang. Can't grab that one. There is some extra resistances. Do we need that? It's not super required. I mean, if we grab some of the other smaller resistance, like 1, I think that's going to max us out. Yeah, we just need 1. Now we're good. What is this one? Strength. We already maxed out on the strength on this one. What's the other one? Int? That's not inside. That's not inside. So it's just these. It's fine. I think it's still worth it. I mean, it's literally 40 per point. But the ones that give you just straight up bonus to all of like the regular nodes, I feel like it's a lot, man. Oh, don't we have one of them? This is magic. What was the ones where it just gives you bonus to all regular nodes? Diminish 500%. Like, if I was to remove one, I'd probably remove control. Oh, this is rare. Oh, we don't want that one. I just want bonus to all nodes. There's a couple that do that, right? Which one is it? Oh, Headhunter. Oh, did I not put this one in? Ah, okay, hold on. We don't need to grab those other ones then. Oh, shoot, where did I put those other ones? I think it was like over here. Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 points right there. Yeah, this one's actually really good. So that 36 decks per point. I mean, that is super worth it. Unfortunately, it like goes so far over there. Do we get most of them? We have one. We need 3 more points. Because, yeah, getting that much dexterity is crazy good. Oh, we actually needed that. Can remove that. It's not super required. Oh no, I can't take that one off. I think that's all we need, right? Dex. That's all the dex notes, with the exception of that one. Oh, there's 2 more. Yeah, we want to get that 2 extra dex for sure. I'm gonna push for it. Two more points. Oh no, just that. We're good now. Now we have plus 300 dex, which is good. So what's our dex at right now? 2,300, nice. How much mythic caches cost? They're free. You just go to the NPC and just open. Easy. Let's craft 1 sapphire, and then I think this build is ready, guys. This build is gonna absolutely just wreck. So what we do need to do is actually cap out on... What does this give us, 12? Could get some more resistances for sure. There are a couple of resistance nodes that we can grab, but we don't have the Paragon points right now, but like we can get the resistance there. So what we have, oh, there's 2 resistances? Oh, this is like godly right here. This is just gonna, this is cold rust, so we don't really care about that. There's small resistances there, but basically we would take these other resistance nodes, and then we can throw in more skulls, and then that will armor cap us. Because all we need is 2 skulls and we're done. Like the armor cap is so easy to get. Okay, so I think we're ready to actually roll the lobby now with this bonus. But yeah, this was a really great board. Oh wait, I didn't even need to grab this, actually. Yeah, we don't actually need to grab this. It's fine though. It's not really like, it's like literally nothing. Okay. But watch this build, guys. Now it's going to be insanely good. It's like, it's 60% damage on this thing, and then we get so much lucky hit. And then we need to craft a Chorus of War. That's all I want. Just the Chorus of War. And now I think our build's going to be so much stronger. Just go to 65. Because that's basically where the Torment difficulty, like a T4, starts. Oh, I should actually have thrown in one more skull here. We might be taking a lot more damage, but we'll see. Oh, my game crashed. I have the... Hold on. I have to redo my keybinds because my game crashed and it deletes all your keybinds. Every single time you open up the game, you gotta redo your keybinds. It's one of the most annoying things ever. That on control, because I was wondering, I was like, what the heck, I can't even move. It's because all of my keybinds got messed up. So town portal, potion, there we go. That's all I need. I actually have a lot more keybinds, but I'm going to save the time. All right. Let's go ahead and go in with the brand new Victimize Rogue. So in this season, Victimize is back again. I mean, look at the damage that it does. It's crazy. let's go ahead and go in, and I'll show you guys how powerful it is. It's weird. Victimize is good, then it's bad. Now it's good again, and hopefully, fingers crossed that they don't like mess it up again. It's been bugged for so long, but a lot of times it's been bad, but now it's actually so much better, and I think it's one of the top tier builds right now in the game. As long as things don't change, this is going to be one of the top tier builds for sure. This is using the brand new Dance of Knives skill, and basically all I have to do is hold it down, and we just go. Hold it down and go. You can see everything is melting. And remember that the hit tiers have actually changed. It's actually pretty high as far as it goes in the pushing department. Now, as far as testing it out, I like Andariel's as well. Andariel's and this one are my two favorites. The cold one for the Dance of Knives is like incredibly hard to play. And the reason why is you have to have so many things perfectly timed, otherwise you will lose out on a lot of value. Now there's a lot of other things that you can mix in. We can actually add in Petrify. We can do a lot of other things in the build, but it's just so smooth. I love the way it plays. I mean, I'm just holding down the button. Now, if I was to spam it, could I get more DPS? Yes. However, this is going to be the variant that we use Cold Imbue. If you're wondering why Cold Imbue, well, it activates a lot of other bonuses. Specifically, Frigid Finesse, one of the best passives in the entire game. It's like a 10x, most things are like 3x, and it just gives you the highest numbers. And you can see the smoothest gameplay. Look at that, 17 mil. And remember, this skill hits so much faster than majority of skills in the game. Like if we were to compare it to like another build, let's go ahead and just keep on going. And continue. There we go. And once our inner sight is up, we can actually do even more damage. Oh, I didn't even have inner sight. Oh, I can't swap. Wait, I'm missing so much damage. Hold on, this build's gonna be even better, guys. We didn't even have inner sight up. Oh my gosh, this is the best build in the game. I can't believe I'm missing that. That's a two-handed aspect. Holy. Season 6 drops October 8th, man. Dude, I didn't even have the correct thing on. It's gonna do so much more damage. Holy. We don't actually need to remove the dex. I actually like that roll. Yeah, we can get so much more. And we're missing vulnerable damage here. I don't know if I want to re-roll it, because I want to use this for like a lot of builds, and I have to get another GA if I want to re-roll stuff. And it's annoying right now that if you don't have a GA item, it doesn't let you like upgrade it properly, but it's fine. We'll worry about that later. But on top of that, I have plus ranks to skills, which I actually don't need. And we actually don't need skills to this either, which means we can get extra skill points. Oh, we can get 100% crit, the skill that breaks concealment. Oh, okay, so yeah, we're good on that. So we have 100% crit. We want as much lucky hit as possible. That's core or ultimate. Wow, this build is going to be so good. I mean, it already is. I mean, you don't really need to put points into this, but like, is it really that bad? If I could just make it cost resource, it'd be even better. I actually want Siphoning Strikes 100%. Actually, hold on. Let's smash that out of there. Throw in that. We don't need extra crit, because we will have 100% crit. Get that. Can we remove more out of this skill? Okay. So, there we go. Okay, so now we actually could run this, because before I didn't have True Sight activated. Retribution or Concussive. Let's see. Increased damage to stun or knockdown. I think Concussive is going to be more consistent. I need more, like, just damage. The other option is to run something that gives us a shield, and then I can get more damage as well. But I'd rather just run Inner. There's really nothing else here. Oh, you know what? There is the skill that breaks Imbue, but then you would need to run. We need to run vulnerable damage in this as well. Let's go reroll. We need a couple more vulnerables in this build. So we're gonna roll that lucky hit. Oh, I can't change it. It's legacy. God.
There's magic in all.
I can't change this one. Can I change this one?
Let me
Oh, I can
show
change
you.
this one. Cool. It's because they don't let you reroll legacy gear, which is kind of dumb, especially for PTR, but whatever. We're looking for vulnerable damage. That's all that matters on every single build. Actually, can we even get it? We actually can't get vulnerable damage because it already has crit damage. Damn. So we're actually missing out on a lot of vulnerable damage. We're also missing it in our amulet, but I would need to do a lot more re-rolling in that department.
There is power in these stones.
So resistance is like, it's like close. The reason why is I don't have my armor cap up yet. And we will get our armor cap. And what else can we throw? Ooh, we get a free ultimate. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. Okay, let's do that. So we're gonna run, what is it? Neo Yam. Neo Yam. So Neo plus Yam.
Stars.
We're gonna get our Druid ultimate too. Oh, let's go. I'm so excited. This is gonna do crazy amounts of bonus damage, guys. It's gonna go so hard. All right. So the brand new rune words are here. We're gonna get a Druid ultimate and a Barbarian shout with the brand new Victimized Rogue. I actually, so far guys, this is what I think is the next best build in the entire game. And this is the brand new updated Victimized Cold Rogue. So I told you guys we're gonna make a cold version. And man, this one, it goes hard. So we're gonna get the Druid ultimate. And we have permanent cold imbue, so it's going to activate all of our bonuses. So that will give us the frigid finesse bonus. I mean, we're basically just rolling through content. And I've been testing out to see which one I like the most. So far, I think this is the new best rogue build in this season. It's weird because Victimize is always in a situation where it's either way too OP or it's not good. So in Season 4, it was like godly, right? And then Season 5 was like, nope, we're deleting the skill out of the game. Now there is one important thing that you can do with this build, is you can snapshot the imbue and concealment. As long as we break our concealment with specifically the Dance of Knives, we're going to get 100% crit, and we can upkeep that the entire time. Which makes it super, super good. But I'll be honest, it activates so much, I don't really like the sound. So, the imbue version of this build, there's actually two different things. So we're just going to do this run real quick. But the imbue variant of this build does something a little bit different. It gives you more lucky hit chance, because it will use imbue's lucky hit chance. And you can see we are just rolling through content. Remember, your skill is not doing the damage, it's Victimized that's doing the damage. But all we have to do is activate that, and then boom. Now, I want to say it's way better. Once that thing is staggered, I mean, it's popping. And 65 is actually way harder now. 65 is the area where it becomes World Tier 4. The difference between World Tier 3 and 4 right now is actually very, very massive. So, now that we open up with some gameplay, I'm going to show you some stuff. And by the way, some of my gear is terrible. Look, you can see I'm still running legacy gear. I have 0 master working on Fist of Fate. If I get a Fist of Fate with a greater affix on lucky hit, it's game over. Now, to be fair though, I do happen to have a higher of perdition with a greater affix, but it's not triple master worked on it, but you would still get way more benefit off of Fist of Fate being greater affix. I believe it goes, you get like over 100 lucky hit on it. So I'm still missing a big chunk, and obviously we would want a triple masterwork, but right now it's very annoying on the PTR to min-max. But I will drop a build guide. Currently Mobalytics is still working on some stuff, but I wanted to go ahead and kind of show you guys this build really quick because I had a couple people ask like, what's this build? So the differences between this and the poison variant are obviously we're going to be using cold, and the reason why we use cold is because we can get all of our bonuses with a lot of things, like of course I had extra points, but usually it's just because of frigid finesse. Now you don't really deal that much damage with it. However, I'm not actually 100% sure if it works or it doesn't work with it, because how it works is Victimize does the same type of damage to the enemies. So you can actually go physical, you can go any element that you want. Shadow is actually pretty cool too, because Shadow will also give you 12x non-physical, which will increase itself too. So that will be kind of nice, because the pop will then be shadow damage. And then on top of that, if you want to add vulnerability, you can. But I'm using cold imbuement, and I had extra points, so I just put more into it, so we can get more damage if we hit, like, you know, obviously a frozen enemy or crowd controlled. But there's also another nice thing with cold, enhanced cold imbuement. This could give you your source of vulnerability, so you don't have to roll on one of your rings. But as far as like the Paragon board goes, you can see like this glyph is kind of broken right now. It literally shows there, but it doesn't work properly. There's a couple nodes here that are like, look, this one, I can't even show you the effect. It's like off the screen. But right now, a lot of build websites, they're still like doing some stuff. And as far as it goes, yeah, Victimize is going crazy. This is something I actually learned from Udijo, so shout outs to him. So I was actually looking at his variant. And he was playing physical, but what I actually saw that was really important to mention, and I still have to get my armor and res cap here, but I'm going to rely off of the Paragon points to kind of fix that, because right now, I don't really want to re-roll certain things. Like, look at this. This is still a legacy item. We're still missing out a bunch of stats in a lot of different areas. A lot of the stuff, like I said, is legacy. I don't have vulnerable in my amulet either. This is like an early first kind of preview of the build here. You can see, even, I think, there are maybe some pieces of gear, like this one I can't even go to 12 out of 12 for masterworking. So like the build is going to get way better. You don't actually even need agility skills. What we would actually want is dexterity here. But what is actually causing the thing to be broken is maybe they fixed it, because in season 4 it was good, then it became really bad in season 5, and then season 6 it's good again. So it's really this is what I learned from Moody, that is something that may actually be changed. So I would currently say, if I was to say what's the best build in the game for Rogue, I would say this is the new best build, but this is where it could get nerfed. So you can see how much we actually have, but if there's any multipliers on vulnerable, this is where it's going way higher, like, than it's maybe supposed to. But even if we still remove, let's say, like 600 of this like damage here, I still think it's going to be way better. Like, I was trying just a regular cold where we would actually slam points in the Dance of Knives, and this one just seemed to be a lot better. But as far as like other things that have changed here, that you would normally play on, let's say, Heartseeker, Harlequin really helps out with armor. Like, this thing literally gives us almost 600 armor, which is like crazy, because we only need 1,000 now. But as far as the newer helm goes, there's one thing I do gotta note, just in case you want to play this in a group. If you guys have multiple people using this, there will be times where one person kind of sucks up all the damage. So ideally, if you are playing in a group, you don't all run this item. It really isn't that bad, because how it works is this is the brand new Mythic Unique, and how it works is whoever is killing more enemies, the person is going to gain the favor of Lilith, which is this new little mod over here. The damage is empowered by Lilith. This is what's giving us some extra damage. It's a pretty good amount too. So this essentially is giving us a lot more damage as well. And on top of that, it gives us lucky hit, and it gives us crit. Now, another thing I need to mention with this build, like I was talking about with concealment, so how it works currently, this is also something that could be nerfed here. If you break the skill with concealment, so whatever skill is the skill that you basically activate after concealment. Now, there are some skills that won't break concealment, like if you use Cold Imbue, it's fine. But there are other skills that if it does any damage, it will break concealment, and you get guaranteed critical strikes and makes enemies vulnerable. So you have actually two sources of like infinite vulnerability here, which is really nice. So you will always have vulnerability. Now there's another option over here where you get to have extra dodge and increased movement speed bonus, but I think the thing that everyone's going to be wanting is the guaranteed critical strike. That's really good, and you also get resource, but we don't care about that. It's just for 100% crit. So you can actually get no crit in your build, which is actually pretty big, because there are certain items that will be very cheap, like maybe rings, or maybe a Fist of Fate that has like 0.1 crit strike chance. This is where the build would be a little bit better. Also, as far as the new rune word system goes, because it's kind of my first video, I think, uploading it, and I'll probably make a dedicated video for this. But basically how it works is we're going to be using the Barbarian Shout. This gives us extra movement speed, which is great. I don't know what our movement speed currently is right now. Let's see. Because it's actually very important for the build. We actually already have 200, so it doesn't really matter for that. It does give us increased damage as well. It's the enhanced war cry. Does it even tell you what it does? Okay, it does say movement speed and damage. We actually have so much, I guess. At this point, I have a GA materials, but you do want maximum movement speed because how it works with the skill, and this is important, otherwise the skill will drop off, and then you're going to be like, what the heck, the skill sucks. Dance of Knives gains additional charges once you move a certain amount, because it doesn't use resources. It's every 30 meters you travel, you gain 4 extra charges. So basically, it doesn't cost any resource, which is actually good. And the damage goes pretty hard with this build. But that's the stuff that I wanted to explain. You could probably drop this one. And then the other one that I'm playing at the moment is called, well, this one is Bak Om, which gives us, again, the Barbarian stuff. And that's after you travel 50 meters. And we're always traveling because it's like a God DH build. And then we're also running Neo Yom, which allows us, once we deal damage after not taking damage. And since everything dies, I like this one the most right now. It's not like I have to push a bunch of buttons. We are doing Druid's Petrify, so we get extra crit. And that's good, and it stuns them all. And then I was also going to be running, this is like kind of optional here, if you want to, there is higher multipliers on, if we didn't run Inner Calm and instead we ran Retribution. Retribution just has a higher number. Retribution is like 35. I was thinking about throwing in the two-hander, or we can throw in the amulet. Those are the other options. So this gives you extra survivability too. But we are playing a Druid Ultimate inside our build, which is cool, and it's just to deal damage after not taking damage within 5 seconds. So basically, I would say it's up most of the time, but to be honest with the rune words, I would say you may get more of a benefit off of just having 300 dex versus the Shout. But it's brand new, so I wanted to play with it. But anyways, so far, this is the brand new, like, best rogue build in my personal opinion as of now. It may change, but so far, because I kept on getting asked, what's the best new rogue build? And I would say right now, Victimize seems like it's beating Andariel's, which is crazy. But I haven't fully min-maxed Andariel's. In fact, I don't know if anyone's going to be min-maxing getting to Paragon 300, and obviously trying to get all triple Masterwork gear and triple Greater Affix, or even double. You definitely want 1 Greater Affix in every single slot. But that's going to wrap it up for my little like introduction / showcase to what I think so far is the best build. But that's gonna wrap it up. If you guys want the build guide, I'll be dropping it very soon, so drop a like and subscribe if you are new here, and we'll be dropping the build guide. I'm probably gonna work on it like literally right after this, but I wanted to go ahead and show you guys the demo, and I'll also show you guys how rune words work. See you guys in the next one. Alright. So quick little YouTube video that I wanted to go ahead and upload real quick. And then, have I tried? That's where we're playing Sparta. This is the new rogue build, and it's really good. So now I'm just gonna farm some like background gameplay. I don't really need to get any nodes now. Like I have all my Paragon things finished. So we can also pop. Let's see I can pop another potion. I mean, this build it's really good. I don't really need to farm for anything other than Paragon points. But yeah, we just do some runs here. Like I said, I'm just gonna farm some background gameplay for a few runs, and we'll see how it goes. The armor cap is 1,000 yet. Do I know if they're thinking about? They're not even thinking about it, Zach. You don't want to know why? Is because they need to update the thing very frequently. And how console works is there's a certification process, and that is updated very slow. So, sadly, PTR will probably never come out for console until they maybe let them do that. This build is so much better. Like, I can tell you, it is a night and day difference. Holy. Where's the boss? Oh, okay. Took a sweet time to show up. Oh, we got some GA gloves. Not that that's gonna be very like useful for us, but. Some background gameplay, and then I'm gonna probably take a break for a while, and then we're gonna come back. We'll play some more, man. I'm gonna have to work on a video for the rune words. Do you guys feel like the rune words are confusing at all? Or do you guys understand how all of them work? This build is so much faster, holy. I don't know why, but it seems like when they're crowd controlled, it does like way more damage. Like I understand that's like normal for Rogue, but no, like, it's way more with this build, and I don't know why. It could be because something is like. It's probably because something's double dipping. I'm gonna keep it 100. I think that's why. So far, this is the best build for Rogue. Can I get rid of the ad on the left of the screen? When did Twitch start that? I have no idea, man. Twitch goes crazy with ads sometimes. If you prefer that, you can watch on TikTok. If you watch live on TikTok, there's gonna be never any ads. Build is so busted, holy. Dang, I almost want to play this instead of Spiritborn in the new season. Because, I mean, like, look at it. I mean, is Spiritborn going to be more powerful than this? You know, probably, to be honest. Look at that! Holy, oh, wait, hold on, we got an Ancestral Sword. Like, that's crazy, man. That's actually pretty impressive. Considering I'm still missing vulnerable damage. Like, we can get this up to way more. Like, we basically, if I get good pieces of gear, we can double And I think that we could probably push way higher with the build. But I just want to go ahead and just do smooth gameplay first, because I think it makes it better for content. You're definitely playing for... Yeah, I think everyone's going to be playing Spiritborn, but that's all good, man. Is there any Necro builds with Grandfather? Not that I'm aware of. People used to play it sometimes in Bone Spear, but everyone's pretty much swapped to Bone Spirit. The reason why we don't want to stop is because it's snapshot to have 100% crit. Which is obviously pretty busted. I don't think that... I don't know if this is going to get absolutely deleted in the patch, but we can actually remove the shout. But it's just kind of fun. I don't know if you actually need the... I think the Druid Ultimate one's kind of cool, but I think you're probably better off just getting a more... dude, it's 1,000% double dipping in something. I know we get Frigid Finesse, but... let's see how high we can go. Let's go up 5 at a time, and we'll see kind of how things work. Yes, this is Victimize. Yeah, they changed a bunch of the numbers on a lot of certain things. And if you're not like completely maxed out, it will take some time, or we can actually just keep on going up. $23 million. I mean, we don't even really need to take this. We have 100% crit anyways. 18 mil. 38 mil. Holy. 48 mil. Oh. This thing is out of control, man. They messed up the pit again, though, which is really unfortunate. We can check out what other skills can be casted. In fact, we can maybe use like the Bulwark one or something. Let's run like 2 defensive skills. I genuinely don't even feel like I need the shout. have the cold and deactivate. There we go. There we go. Why someone said that wasn't that good? You're talking about this skill? I mean, they're probably just a bad player. Sometimes though, like, it takes a while for a skill to get good. Like, you have to understand how to build it, and then it'll be much better. Like, I know we have the damage for this. Let's see if we have the survivability. That's the real question. Dark Strike Shadows with the runes, free up an aspect. We could do that. That's not a bad idea. We could also just run, like, if I wanted to go more defensive, I could also just incorporate, like, Earthen Bulwark, or what other things that are able to be added in here. Man, this build absolutely deletes, though. This is a 71, too. This is actually really high. Because remember, guys, the pit actually has a maximum of 100 now. And whatever it was is almost like cut in half. I don't think this is quite a 140. Because, like, all the numbers have been changed from, like, the monster's HP with the stat squish, but... very incredible performance, holy. I kind of want to see this versus Tormented bosses. You guys want to see it versus Tormented Duriel? I do. I want to see if it's actually like that good. Because most builds, including like a fully min-max like Stork build, it was not able to just one-shot Tormented Duriel. I think they scaled the boss's HP again. They keep on changing this game just in so many different areas. Like the pit, actually it feels like it's terrible now. On the live server, right? I don't know if any of you guys feel the same way, but the pit on the live server is not even worth doing. I just do the Infernal Horde. It's just so much better. Yes, you need 2,000 armor in World Tier 4. Yep, that's the new number to hit, man. Hopefully they won't nerf this. But I want to see how this build performs against the Tormented boss. I don't know if it's going to be... Well, we might not have the survivability. I don't have my resistances and armor capped. I need more Paragon points. So once we get the Paragon points, it'll be much easier to do that. Or we could just masterwork the Tyraels. I think Tyraels is going to be like the new like must-play hot item next season. Could also just play Rakanos Wake. That will like solve resistances pretty easy. Because like a GA Rakanos is just like, if you masterwork a couple times, like it's like 68% resistance to everything.
It is done.
Alright, let's see if we can kill the boss. I actually don't know if we're going to be able to kill the boss. We could also actually throw an Umber Crux for even more damage, but... yeah, that would actually give us... It actually would give us, like, double DPS. But... I have to push the button. And I don't want to push the button. I just want, like, everything to be super smooth and free. Alright, let's see if we can actually kill the boss. Alright, Tormented Duria. Let's see if this build is capable of defeating it. Remember, Tormented 4 is way harder now. Oh, that's actually really good damage. That's very good damage. Holy! Okay, this is actually incredibly impressive. Again, most builds, Torment 4, it's not that smooth yet. Wow. Awesome. Genuinely impressed. We're gonna get it. Ooh! We got a trick attacks! That's good. Alright. That was cool though. But yeah, remember, we got way more upgrades to do with this build too. So yeah, this is currently, I think, the best build. Andy's doesn't feel as good as this one? No. I think this is the better one so far. Alright guys, I'm going to take a break for a while. I'm going to get some food, take a shower. I'm going to come back and play again after. But thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. If you guys are brand new here and you guys want to catch me again, if you're watching this over on Twitch, it is the purple heart in the bottom right. If you're watching this over on TikTok, it is the pink plus in the middle right. If you're watching this on YouTube, well, you know my YouTube channel, but my YouTube, TikTok, Twitch are the exact same everywhere. So it's just Sladra. So if you guys want to watch more stuff, feel free to go ahead and do so. But thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and host another gamer. If you guys want to stick around for some more Diablo goodness, I'm going to go ahead and host my homie Deoxide. He's another awesome rogue. So if you guys want to stick around for even more content, feel free to go ahead and do so, man. But GG's, man. Thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. I appreciate it. Indeed.